Hello? 1 second. Is the stream going? Because I switched back to the GNOME here from the Hyperland. Um and I needed to reset something about OBS because it was not opening properly. Yes, because it was not. Well, looks like we are live though. Good, good, good. Streams. Let me do the notification. And we're officially live now. Okay. So what I'm going to do today is we were working on the meow jelly the other day, and we made the sprites from being flat images like this coin into 3D by adding some thickness to it, and we can turn this into a library that would allow us to do this thing in the future easier, because I think it's useful. We did the same thing in Batcop did the same thing in the summoning when we did the Ludum there. The pixelated though, Minecraft style. So if I made a tool that is like customizable, usable as a library, usable as a binary for other people, that would be nice. Not sure if other people would use it, but it would be there. So that it can be used without the rust, without the gang. Just export an object, for example, from there. Okay. So, I already created a repository, I think, because I thought of doing this off stream. I call the library the sprite shape. And I have copied this code from the meow jelly already. So if we go ahead and open, what do we work in today? The Neovide still? Or do we go back to the VS Code since we switched to GNOME? Sorry. I don't know. Let's keep the Vim for now. Sprite shape. Oh, I did it on the projects. I did it on the laptop, I guess. Sprite shape. Rent allow. Cargo. Run. All right, so what do we have here? We have the ink thick sprite, is what I called it. We can rename it to the sprite shape. Sprite shape was a gang still. Alright, so this is going to work as a library and as a binary at the same time. The binary is just like the viewer, kind of. Maybe command line, utility doom. Hey there, I have a question in Rust. In Rust or in Russian? Alright, in Rust. Okay, sure. What's your question? Okay, so here we go. Cargo run, and then I renamed it already. Yes, ging thick sprite. Ging thick sprite is now ging sprite shape. Sure. Failed to spawn Rust FMT. Do I need to like reload it? Strength. Failed to spawn still. Okay, let's try doing this. It looks like now it spawned correctly. I'm not sure why do I need to restart this, but okay. What's the best way to implement from trade so that it returns a result, my type error, instead of just my type? I think the best way is not a from trade, but a try from trade. There's a trade that's called specifically the try from. You have a struct. Well, like, let's say that you have a positive integer, positive i32, for example, with an i32 inside. You can do implement try from i32 for positive i32. You specify the error type. Error type is, I don't know, not positive, error. Struct not positive, error. Then you do try from value i32, and this returns the result, self and self error. If value is more than 0, then you return OK. Otherwise, you return error, not positive. Does this compile? This does compile. Test function. Test positive i32. Let a positive. Hold on. The only thing that I don't like about the try from is when you're doing something like 1.try into, you cannot do the turbofish here. Try into positive i32, because this is, yeah. But you can do try into positive i32, try into -1 is error. We can assert that. And try into +1 is okay. There you go. Can we run the tests here? Test. Oh, we can. Nice, test. There we go. If you know like the final type though, it will work. Like if you have a function foo that's just like, I don't know, you can try anyhow. Can we do anyhow here on the playground? I don't know if we do. But if you use the question mark, it would work. You know, like if x is like positive I32, and then you do 1.try into. I don't know. You can do an unwrap, for example, right? That would work. Like you need to specify the type for the conversion somehow. Bow, bow, bow. All right. Anyway, feel free to ask more questions if you want. I'm going to work on this. So we have cargo run. Cargo run, and then we need the path, and the path is going to be let's say link cider assets, cursors, default png, right? Okay. This is not very nice because okay, we use the pixel fonts here. Can I do like the cell size? Did I make this customizable already? Cell size 1. I do. Oh, okay, there we go. So now we have the 3D shape here. And this is it. All right. We can like this is done though primarily for not the pixelated small things, but for bigger things. So we go into Meow Jelly instead. Assets. Coin. No, let's do assets, obstacles, shovel, PNG, right? So for the shovel, we have this shape. All right. So let's first work on the viewer here so that I can rotate the camera and things like that. Okay. Let's work on the viewer. Let's work on the viewer. Mod viewer. Viewer. Like this, right? Okay. Let's see. How about we use a sprite shape? Pick sprite. Sprite shape as sprite shape. So I think the viewer should have like a function here, async function run using the engine. Using the engine and using the already done, already loaded like model here, I think. I'm back on GNOME. Yeah, I'm back on GNOME. Hyperland is okay. One thing that I did when I switched to GNOME is that Windows 1, Windows 2, Windows 3, Windows 4 is switching the workspace instead of launching the favorite applications. What made me leave Hyperland? I don't know. In general, I think the most annoying thing is the laptop. On the laptop, GNOME is a lot more usable because of the gestures on the on the touchpad. I'm pretty sure you can probably do like the gestures on Hyperland too if you really wanted to. But yeah, it's mostly that still, and the overview. The overview, even with the plugin on Hyperland, I did a plugin, the Hyperspace, so that I can have like this similar overview, but it works not as good as it works in GNOME. That's another issue. And the third issue is, like I was saying before, if I want to switch between my headphones and the speakers, it's really easy to do so in GNOME, and it's really hard to do in KDE. It's really hard to do in the Pavu control, which I use on Hyperland. I'm pretty sure, like, with enough work, we can make Hyperland work better. But the default GNOME is just working. It's like same as comparing Vim to the VS Code. VS Code just works out of the box, and Vim you need to spend 1,000 years customizing it. Hyperland can be declarative. You can make GNOME declarative too. I think I have seen some something about that. We can nixify the GNOME too, I think. It cannot do it from like the built-in GNOME is not declarative. You need to go into the settings here, but but you can make this to be in Nix. I've seen some articles. Nix GNOME settings. Nixify GNOME settings. Did I no, I did not put a link here. Nix GNOME settings. Declarative GNOME configuration with NixOS. There you go. Like, people have done this. You do the dcon for whatever you use to like customize the GNOME from the command line, and you like run the script when you like launch the session or something. Maybe, I'm not sure. Might do that at some point. But G settings and kconfig are annoying. Well, it's less annoying probably than, I don't know. I don't know what is more annoying. Like customizing Hyperland so that it finally works, or just using the default GNOME. Your game is... What game is this for, by the way? For the Meow Jelly. But not only for the Meow Jelly. Like I was saying, so the thing that I'm working on here... the thing that I'm working on here is... like making this sprite 3D. We can do if I do this like with all the customization options, but then we could use this the same as you were doing in Blender when you do the sprite on summoning, right? And then you convert this into a 3D object, like in Minecraft, right? I just want to make a tool like that and a library at the same time. Basically. Am I gonna export GLTF? Yeah, I think OBG, maybe GLTF. I don't know. We'll see. First, I'm going to make a viewer so that we can like rotate the camera, and then probably some UI for customizing, like the thickness and some other things. Any format works fine. Yeah. Cannot find value sprite. Model. Right. Call it the thick sprite here. Okay, and then we do here. So basically the way you use it as a library, just load it using the options. And then you just do viewer, run, thing, sprite. Right? That's all I want. Make it warrant CLI too. Yes, it's already. It's like on the CLI we have the argument, which is the path to the texture, and then you can already like customize the cell size. I'm not sure if I'm going to like change. I mean, I am going for sure change the way it works because I'm not satisfied with the results right now. So yeah. So first of all, like I said, we see this, but I cannot rotate my camera. That's the first thing that I'm going to work on. Let's do instead gang run state viewer new gang right wait. Let's do this. Struct viewer. New. Hello, penguin. Up. We'll do this async. So do self. Yeah, basically it's async because I need to like load the shader. Thing. Sprite. Program. Program is ugly program. Okay. And then after that, we do implement gang state for the viewer, function draw, and we draw stuff here. Like this, using self program, self sprite mesh, and self sprite texture. Okay, that is still the same. Can you tell me how you got that watermark? I installed Linux and I didn't activate it. Is it like all you need to do is install Linux and not activate it? Just don't pay the money, all right? You're going to have the watermark. Okay, here we go. We have this. All right, now let's do the camera controls. Camera controls, which means that I need to have the camera at all. Camera. And we don't have the 3D camera. So we need to have it here. Camera. Rotation is angle, and then attack angle is another angle, and then distance is a floating point number. Then we're going to implement the abstract camera 3D for the camera. View matrix is translate by 0, 0, negative distance. After we do the rotation around the x-axis by self-attack angle. What plugin are you using to get smooth typing in NeoVim? It's not a plugin for NeoVim. It's the front end for NeoVim. That's called NeoVi, the GUI for the NeoVim. I'm running it in terminal. NeoVide. That's that thing. Do they have the website? Yeah, this one. Okay, and then we do rotate around the z-axis by self-rotation. That's the view matrix, and then the projection matrix is the perspective projection, self FOV, aspect, frame buffer, size aspect. Near 0.1, far 1000. Sure, let's do that. So we have a FOV, which is also the angle, right? We need radians here. Okay, so let's set up the camera. For the camera, I want the config. File load from run directory assets config toml. Okay, so we have we need a config here. Deserialize config. Camera is camera config. FOV. I mean that's all I will have for now. Config toml. We're going to have camera. FOV is like 60 degrees, for example. Right? So when I'm initializing the camera, I'm going to say that FOV is angle from degrees, config camera FOV. That's all. And then the other rotation is going to be 0. Attack angle is going to be 0. And distance, I guess distance is another thing. Config camera distance, like the original distance at least. Distance. Deserialize. I need to add the 30 to the dependencies here. Okay, so when I'm rendering now, I was doing it without the camera. Now I will use the camera. Self camera uniforms. Frame buffer size. Self frame buffer size. Let's do that. Self frame buffer size is frame buffer size. Like this. We're just going to remember it. Okay. So at least when I'm resizing my window, well, I need to also change the shader so that I use the camera. Missing field distance in the config. Distance is 10. All right. Okay, now if we use it in the shader here, right? So our camera is providing us with the uniform matrix, view matrix, and with the projection matrix too. So what we're going to do is we get this position and we multiply this by projection matrix and by by view matrix. Projection position z times 0.5, that's not necessary. That should do it for now. Right, okay, there you go. So now this is in the center and it's not like scaling for the window. We're using the camera properly. Let's make the distance to be 5 instead. All right. Okay, I feel like, yeah, so we see some thickness already on this model, right? Let's do the the controls now for the viewer. Right, so we are going to save the we only need to do two things really for this viewer, right? We need to be able to rotate the camera and we need to be able to like zoom in and out maybe. I'm not even sure about zooming in and out if it's necessary or not. I feel like only the rotation is really needed here. Drag. Like drag is optional. Position on the screen, I feel like, is all we need. Drag, none. So we're going to handle the event, and if event mouse press we don't even care about the button probably, right? Let's do this for now. Over here we do self start drag at window cursor position, which might not be present actually. Cursor position. Be flat some cursor position. This, and we do that. And then if we do event mouse release, then we're going to do self stop drag, and then if we do event cursor moved, then we do self cursor move into the cursor position. Let's do that. Those three methods. Start drag. Position this. So for starting the drag, I'm just going to say self drag is some position. For stop drag, just say self drag is none. And for cursor move position, we say that if we have a previous position, self drag replace with the position. So we have the previous position and we have the current position, right? And here is when we are actually doing arguments are incorrect. What do you mean incorrect? Because I did F32 here. Oh, of course. Drag should also be F64. Okay. Um, There's multiple ways to do this rotation of the camera. Hold on. So like when I'm clicking and dragging, is there any like 3D object viewer, 3D object viewer online? Online 3D viewer. Do they have like a model? Check an example file. 3ds. Okay. Yeah, we can do something like this. So when I'm moving the mouse to the left, we just rotate and this changes the attack angle. Yeah. That's the easiest way of doing it, I guess. It makes sense. So delta is position minus previous, right? And then we do self camera rotation plus equal angle. I'm just like, what's the sensitivity here that's making sense? Is my question here. Should it be based on pixels or should it be based, like, if I scale this window down? How do I scale this window? This is Forge. Can I change it from being toggle tiling? So I just super W. Okay. If I do this, does it change the sensitivity? I don't think it does. Feels the same. So just based on the delta. I guess that's the easiest way of doing it. All right. From degrees, delta x times self config sensitivity. Yeah, let's do that. And the camera attack angle is going to be based on the delta y. So we need to have config here. And config should have a sensitivity there. Let's see. Sensitivity. 1 pixel is 1 degree. Is that a good sensitivity? I don't know. Not too bad. Not too bad, but I think... So first of all, I'm constantly moving. And that is because I'm replacing here, right? I guess I just don't replace here because I replace later. Like self drag is some position. I only update it if it was something already. So that it only works when I'm holding my mouse. Right? Okay, there you go. Yeah, okay. We can then attack angle is we can clamp the absolute value by angle from degrees 90. So like the attack angle is maximum 90 degrees, right? That would make sense. Um Okay, I can have like the default too. I will change the sensitivity to be lower though. 0.1, 0.1 is too low. Like 0.5 is probably the good sensitivity here. For me at least. Okay, and then I want to change the default camera rotation and attack angle, I think. Camera config, rotation, attack angle. Home degrees, config camera, rotation, degrees, config, camera, attack angle. I feel like this is the good default. Left, right, up and down though is inversed. So I'm just going to back. Going to make this a different sign, and that's it. All right, nice. I like this now. I like this now. Although, hold on. Like this should be the maximum attack. And then I should be able to see if this from the bottom. The attack angle is a little bit of a different thing. The attack angle of 0 means that the sprite should be horizontal, probably. Or I can also do the clamping here differently. Clamp. Clamp range. 0 to 180. Feel like it's a negative 180 to 0 instead here. I mean, this all doesn't matter what I do there, I guess. Okay, but yeah, there you go. Now we can see this from the bottom, and I can see this from the top. And that's all that I need. All right, nice. Okay. Camera controls. Now that I have the camera controls, we want to be able to configure the way we are doing things. So right now the thing is very thick because it's basically it's like a square right now. It's basically a box of 1 by 1 by 1. size. See an issue over here in the texture too. That would need to be fixed. But we can make it customizable, right? Let's see. So when I'm doing the options, right? We have the cell size, ISO value, normally UV offset. I can do something like thickness. Like there's a lot of options. Right now I'm just doing the edge as a flat thing, but I want to have other options for doing that. But I think thickness will still be there. So let's have this to be customizable. And then what should be like the coordinates? I feel like we should have like scaling. Like, you know, if the texture that I have is not of an aspect ratio 1:1, scaling mode. Let's just have some scaling mode. Scaling mode. Let's see something like fixed height of the floating point number. That thing by default, scaling, is going to be scaling mode fixed height of the height 1. So that the height is 1, but the width is based on the aspect ratio. Maybe that is what I want. Let's do that for now. And then we want to have a bug copy clone. And then we want to have a thickness here by default is going to be like 0.1, for example, because it's relative to the height here. It's 0.1. Okay, so now we need to use this thing. And in order to do that, we want okay, so generate mesh. Generate mesh. Guess we just map here the vertex. Can I do inspect mute or something? Mutate. Okay, we can just do map. The position z times equal options thickness times 0.5. So you're getting the disclosure and explicit type. Map the into in the end. The position dot x. Okay, well, I'm just going to do match options scaling, since we only have like one scaling mode right now. Fixed height. We're going to do the position y times equal height times 0.5, and position x times equal height times 0.5 times texture size aspect ratio. I think that's the thing that we should do. Let's try. Why does it say activate Linux if that Linux is free? Is it? I don't know. My Linux, maybe my Linux got unpirated or something. I don't know. I need to ask the guy who gave me this shit. Was it you, by the way? I don't remember. Who told me to install Nix? Was it not you? Definitely not me. What am I working on? Hello, Mark. I'm doing the same as I was doing the other day, doing the 3D sprite stuff, but I'm making it as basically like a standalone library, binary, and a tool, so that maybe you can use it if you want later. Change the camera distance since I made the thing smaller now, I guess. Yeah, so like I'm working on the viewer basically, and then we're going to make it work better, have more customization options and things. I combed my hair today. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. But today I did indeed. Okay. I guess this is good. Model scaling and thickness. All right. So let's make sure that we can customize the thickness on the command line. Thickness like this, and then if we had specified this on the command line, thickness is like that. So let's say I'm going to say on the command line here, thickness 1. Thickness 1 is going to make it very thick again. It could be a cube, right? Like this. It's basically the same thickness as the vertical size right now. Okay, that's customizable. Nice. Also, you can see that I'm actually not doing the back face. I'm only doing the front face right now, but not the back face. And sometimes you don't need the back face. Sometimes you do want the back face. So I think we can have this customizable too. Thickness, clear arc. So we go into let's see, front face boolean and back face is a boolean. So by default, I think by default we should generate both of them. Right? And then in the command line arguments, we can do back face and front face. Like this here. Let's do a macro here. Macro rules, options, identifier, option, identifier, separated by commas, and we do this. If this is specified on the command line, but not the cell size, but we change this into be op, like that, right? And then we do something like options, and we specify the list of options here, which is cell size, ISO value, thickness, back face, front face, like that. Is that not how you write while calling this macro? Unexpected end of macro here, because the comma should be inside here. Okay, sure. It's still repeating. Yeah, and then I need to have the repetition. Like that. There you go. Okay, so now by default, I should be able to see both the back and the front. I do not see the back. Oh, wait, hold on. So I made this an option, but I'm not using that option, actually. All right. Yeah, we extend with the Z, right? Let's see. Front is self. No, options, front face. Then this. Other tools, chain, front, back, side. So this is the side. And then back is similar to the front, but with the Z being -1. Okay. There you go. Now I see both faces, the back and the front. Okay. If I say on the command line front face false, then I will not have the front face. Wait, hold on. This is both. Hold on. I'm using both front face for the front and the back. Front, back. There you go. Now we have only the back face. Nice. Figuring wing front back faces. In the viewer, I can like pull the faces too, right? Let's see. Full face is a self full face cooling, then some full face back. Let me do the cool facing and then we can like toggle it too. So cooling cooling. Let's have like options, like the viewer options thing. Viewer options. Cooling is a boolean. Should I do the cooling? Maybe we'll do like the wireframe viewer viewing too. That should be useful, right? Implement default for viewer options. Cooling is true, I think, by default. Options default. And then let's say that key press so first of all, if I press C, then it should toggle the cooling. And also, let's do it at the same time. If I press escape, then I want to quit. Do that. And cooling is not self-cooling, it's self-options cooling. Let's not do the front face. Do the default settings. You don't have enough hard drives for Nix? Okay, so this is obviously yeah, so like the reason I want to have the cooling is that we should make sure that they are all in the same and they're all correct. Right? Right now I guess the only real issue right now is that the top and the bottom are like the same. And Yeah, so like we have the faces here, but to like reverse the faces, right? Can I do for every face on the back? We do face reversed iterator, basically. Flat map, face iter ref, yes. Just like this. Um, and then, but then wait, hold on. What's the cool face? The cooling face is the face that we're not showing or that we're showing? What does cool even translate to? Cool. Is cool face the one that I'm showing or the one that I'm like not showing? Cool is not showing. All right. Which means that right now the face is correct. Or yeah, so like I need to like change the winding of the side faces. Here. Which is not that hard. We just do this, that. This, that. Good enough. Okay, so now we don't really see the difference. I mean, we do see the difference a little bit in these couple pixels here that are transparent on the sides. When I turn the cooling on or off, I can see the face that's behind there. But that's but it should have no difference. The reason we see the difference is because this is an issue that should be fixed. But there should be no difference between the cooling and not cooling. Nice. Cooling. Face cooling. Alright. Next, I want to have a wireframe viewer, right? Wireframe viewer. Wireframe cooling. So wireframe by default would be false. Okay. Can I tell OpenGL to just show the wireframe directly, or should I construct a new mesh based on that? OpenGL, draw lines for each triangle. There was an option like that in the old OpenGL too, I remember. Draw triangle with line only. But polygon mode. Is this like the... you have to set this every frame. GL polygon mode. Is this like the old OpenGL, or is this still... It still works? Okay, I just thought that it's like the old OpenGL, so maybe like you're supposed to like do a new geometry at this point. But yeah, I guess it still is supported. Okay, good. Yeah, so we can like only draw like the points, the lines, or we can fill them. Although if I wanted to like, since my geometry, like especially on the size is mostly quads, then if I wanted to draw the quad lines and not like the triangle lines, then I would need to construct a new geometry, right? Like in Blender, if you have like a face that's not just a triangle and you see the outline, then you would need to do something special about it, right? But it's fine, we do just triangles and we do this. I'm not sure if I support it though. So let's take a look at the engine. I don't think I am actually supporting that. We want to go to here. And I want to go to Ugly. Polygon mode. No? Okay, I think it's draw parameters, right? So here's all the blending stuff and other things. Stencil. So we need to support now the polygon mode, right? Polygon mode. Okay. Let me take a look at the documentation here first. Select a polygon rasterization mode. Specify the polygons that mode applies to. Must be front and back. Or front and back facing polygons. So like I can specify this separately. How we draw the back face, how we draw the front face, right? Polygon mode controls the interpretation of the polygons for rasterization phase. Describe which polygon mode applies to the both front and back facing. So like setting both front and back is same as calling this function twice for front and back separately, right? Wait, hold on. This must be front and back. Hold on. So you cannot set this this face mode to anything else than the front and back. This must be a front and back. You cannot set it separately, right? Phase describes which polygon mode applies to, both front and back facing polygons. Like there is no... Okay. Read the whole sentence. The polygon mode affects only the final rasterization of the polygons. In particular, a polygon's vertices are lit and the polygon is clipped and possibly cooled before these modes are applied. This is what I mean. The front and back. Phase describes which polygon modes applies to, both front and back facing polygons. Front and back. That's the entire sentence. There is only one option. Parameter face. This one specifies the polygons that mode applies to must be front and back. For front and back facing polygons, there is only one option for this option. Let's take a look at the WebGL specification. Hold on. Polygon mode. Wait, hold on. There's no polygon mode on the WebGL context? WebGL polygon mode. There's a substitute for the polygon mode in OpenGL ES WebGL. Unfortunately, you might have to actually completely convert your geometry to line primitives and render them using GL lines. However, it is of course not done simply by replacing triangles with lines. You have to entirely reorder your vertices to accommodate for the new primitive mode. This requires you at least index calls or different vertex arrays altogether. If, however, you have geometry schedules, though WebGL doesn't support them. WebGL ES since 3.2. Okay, so this is only for the desktop OpenGL, and it would not work on other... I'm using WebGL 1. I mean, if I'm compiling this for the web, right? I can make it a browser thing, and like you go into the browser, you select your texture, you toggle, you move some sliders, and then you export it as a model, so that you don't need to run it natively. So we like that's probably like the nicest thing. So you don't need to install it or download it. You just do it online, right? Maybe then just use the shader. The geometry shader? I don't have geometry shader support right now because I'm using WebGL 1. Geometry shader are only in WebGL 2, I think. Calculate distance to the triangle edge. Yeah, we can do that. Or I can redo the geometry. I think redoing the geometry is not that hard, actually. You know what? Let's just do the redoing of the geometry. It's not hard. Then I don't need to support anything in the engine. Yeah, maybe that's why I didn't put it here. Yeah, like I remember something about that polygon mode. I think it's easier to convert the geometry. So we're going to have the sprite, and I'm also going to have the wireframe geometry. Vertex buffer, vertices. Okay, let's see. Wireframe geometry. Vertex buffer. New. And then the data is just going to be a sprite. Mesh. Iterate. So we go iterate over the chunks. Over the chunks of size 3. Which gives me the faces, the triangles. Chunks of size 3, and then we do map face, circular windows. What is that face here? Oh shit. Face unknown. Of course it's unknown. Method map exists for iter into chunks. Returns an iterable that can chunk the iterator. Yield subiterator's chunks. Wait, hold on. I thought this one is in std. All in the iter tools. Chunks, right? Yes. Oh, it's a method on slice, not a method on the iterator, apparently. Okay. Let's see. Chunks. So it's not. It's just without the iterator. Just chunks 3, right? And then we map face. Face is the 3 vertices here, and then we do cyclic. So this one is from the windows. I want windows, but cyclic windows, right? I already used it before. Windows. Circular tuple windows. Iterate circular tuple windows. There you go. Can we just do circular windows? There's tuple windows. And we do like flat map. Circular tuple windows. Although tuples are not... Okay, so tuple windows for getting all the edges. So the edge is like A and B, right? And then we do just A and B here. Convert that into the list. Flat map. Like this. Vertex clone is not satisfied. So we need to clone this. Copy. Right. Borrow of the moved value sprite. Yeah, because I need sprite to construct the wireframe geometry. Okay, there you go. I think that's all I need. And then let's have a key for doing the wireframe, which is probably going to be W. Options, wireframe is not wireframe. Okay, so we do something very similar to this, but different at the same time. We do not triangles, we do lines of the width of 1. Anything else is not supported from what I remember on the web anyway. We can use the same shader probably. And we don't do the mesh, we do the wireframe geometry. And the texture I'm going to use white texture for that. We don't do the depth test. Do I do the depth test here? I think I do less or equal here, actually. And cool face probably does not need to be here. I think this makes sense. White texture. You use OpenGL too, Mark? I thought you used in Unity for your games. Was it not Unity? You use a custom engine too? You do OpenGL? For previous projects you like making engines? Why did you stop? Is there an advantage of using? Okay, but we only need to do that if we have the wireframe enabled, right? If options wireframe. Okay, and then probably should like have the color of the wireframe. Wireframe color. Let's do that. Wireframe color. Like if you have your own custom engine, you have more control over what you can do. So like, I don't know. I didn't really try an engine though. We should do that sometime. Do the Godot, right? It's still on my to-do list. Let's use the gray color, maybe, for the wireframe. It's just faster to do stuff using Unity, making an engine as a whole project on its own. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not working on the engine when I'm doing a game jam, obviously. I feel like less than or equal is not working. Should I draw the wireframe before I'm drawing the other stuff? Like there is some Z fighting. Even though I'm using the same coordinates for the vertices, we still have the Z fighting. Because when you rasterize the line, it rasterizes it differently than the polygon, right? I feel like we are still going to have the Z fighting. Should I like offset it then? But let's have the different cell size of like 20 here, so that the triangles are bigger and we will be able to see them easier. W. Yeah, you see, like we have the Z fighting on the rendering of the wireframe, but it does work. Also, why is this over here transparent completely? It's fine for the top. On the top we don't have... Oh wait, hold on. No, we still have the Z fighting on the top face too. I feel like I will just offset it so that the Z fighting is not happening. Let's have a different shader. Wireframe. Let's have assets. Shaders. Wireframe. I don't know. Maybe just shaders. Shaders. This one is going to be like the normal program. And then we do wireframe. Is a separate one. By MD Fury, hello, hello. We are doing pretty good. How are you doing? Okay, since I have the wireframe, I guess wireframe does not need a texture. Instead, we have the color here. And just the color is all I really need here. Yeah, like I said, we do the gray. I don't know. I don't like the gray or the wireframe anyway. And like I said, we need to like offset it. Offset it. Maybe this should be here. Wireframe color. All right, sure. Let's do white, and let's do background color. Be like let's do background color black. Sure. Sure. Product config. Background color. And wireframe color. Options should not have the wireframe color. Color self config. I'm working on an app that turns 2D images into 3D objects. That's what we're working on. And then the background color is going to be used here. All right, and now that I have the custom shader for it, we can offset it a little bit, right? Which basically means that I think like after let's have this as camera position. Back for camera position is this, and then I'm doing some like camera position Z. That's equal like a small number. I'm not sure if this is small enough, but it probably is. Not camera, but camera position. Right, W. Okay, so now we don't, yeah, like we see that the wireframe is a little bit not connected. Or is it properly connected? I don't know, I feel like this is good enough. At least I can see the wireframe properly without the Z fighting now. Right? Dark mode finally. Yeah, I guess dark mode is better than the than the light mode maybe. But maybe we should just do the UI to customize the background color and yeah. Wireframe. Okay, speaking about the UI, I feel like this is an important part if we use it as an application. And for the UI, let's try using the IGUI, although I will need to have the thing. I never used it. Is Nertzl here? Hold on. Gang IGUI gang. Or gang IGUI. %75% of this craze is documented, huh? Okay, where is the source code of this? So, I mean, Nertzl did an integration of IGUI a long time ago. I think it was in the Genjin, but then I removed it or something. Unless it's a repository here. Template. No. Commits. 1,000 commits. Can I search through the commits? IGUI. Pull requests. Add IGUI bindings. This one was merged. Okay. All right. Raid skank IGUI. Can I know when can I like git find a deleted folder in history? How to find deleted file in the product commit history? Git log full history path to file. But this is a directory though. Hold on. Path to file is creates gang GUI cargo normal. Oh wait, hold on. Here. Creates gang GUI. Remove gang ECS and gang IGUI. There you go. This commit. So if I check out, can I check out the entire folder from a commit, right? I can, right? Git check out this. Creates gang IGUI. How do I get the parent commit of this? We do that, right? There you go. Now we have the gang IGUI crate here We even have an example here of the IGUI. So let's see. Cargo run help. No, not help. Cargo run example. What did I do? Oh, what did I do? Why am I seeing only one file there now? Collapse. And Vim tree. I don't know what the hell did I click. Example IGUI anyway. Fail slow dependency for the gang. Yeah, okay, hold on. No, I don't like... Okay, let's just reopen it. I have no idea what I did. Gang. Gang workspace is true. Version space true. What's the latest version of the IGUI? 0.27, and this was done for 0.15. Alright. Cargo check. Cargo run. Example IGUI. Maybe it's still going to work, who knows? Did you mean UI? Package gang IGUI. Is of undeclared module draw 2D. Let's see, a lot has changed since then. Draw 2D. I feel like we do just that instead. E error. It's log error. Log error. L shift. Shift left. Key down is key press. Key up is key release. Mouse down is mouse press. It does not have the position now. Position. If let some position. Self game window. Cursor position. Mouse move is cursor move. A mouse up is release without the position. Do same stuff here. Alt left. Control left. Shift left. This one is even like control. Okay, sure. This, that. Num changed to digit. Left is arrow left, arrow right, arrow up, arrow down. Is that it? Now we have the painter. Default. Trainbow default for the blend mode is not implemented anymore. That's true. Blend mode, straight alpha, and then I'm going to assume. Pixel camera uniforms. This. That. This function takes 4 arguments. None. Logger init. Unwrap is not here. Running is different. We do ging run. Simple UI example. Thing. Desync move. Link slider 3D. Well, Nerdsel, I'm bringing back your IGUI support for the gang right now. Again. Did I do this before? I think I never tried it myself. Only you did it. You did it twice? Well, this is the one I just brought it back from the like the one that was in the repository of the engine. I don't know if there was there another one like outside in another repository somewhere. Should I have taken that one? This one is based on IGUI 015, I think. You updated that repo? Which repo? This repo is the main engine repo. You did it with a pull request. Okay, anyway, look at this. IGUI window. Age, your name. Poovy man. Click each year. It works. Alright, it works. But this is old IGUI. I wonder how much changed. Nerdsel gang IGUI. Oh no, should I have taken this one? This one, oh, hold on, this is 6 months ago. This probably is better. Why did I do all this work then? See a basic example. Is this the same? This one should be working? Should we just be working already? Which version of the IGUI are you using? 23. Still not the latest one. But yeah. Lock winit until gang window is updated to the new version. Well, we have updated to 0.30 now. Wait, why do you have a dependency on winit at all? Why would you need a winit dependency here? That should be a patch, maybe? Oh, yeah, that's probably like a patch. True. Just like fixing the version of winit so that it compiles, right? Okay, but what are you depending on here? On gang 015, right? from the crates IO. Okay. Sometimes I feel like in Rust it would be like really nice if I could change the dependency here to be gang like from Git, for example, really easily without forking. You know how in Nix you do on your dependency, you like change the dependency of your dependency by doing like input dot gang igui dot inputs dot gang follows my gang, you know? You can kind of do it with a patch. But you need to like, you need to fork though. No, with a patch you can only change if the version is the same. But the version is different, right? Because this is not the latest version, so we need to fork it. Also, you want to move this into the gang engine repository, like group, organization. If like, so you used it 6 months ago for whatever reason. We can just update it, right? You remember you changed a gang dependency of my gang utils from crates to Git via a patch. Yeah, you can do this, but only if you... if the version is the same in the Git as is here. And what's the current version of the engine? Anyway, I don't even know. What's the current version? 0.18. No? What do you mean no? Yes. I'm pretty sure that's a yes. Cargo patch dependency. No, you do like in the normal patch, right? Patch manifest section. Your gang utils specify more than or equal. Oh, you do like you do not the normal. Okay, more than, but that means that like that's not the proper semantic versioning, right? Yeah, if you do just more than or equal, then you would be able to do that. That's a hacky way to do it, though. Okay, Nerdsult, you want to move this into the gang? Or do I fork it from you? What do you want? You don't care? I'll just move it then. If you don't need it yourself, I can just like move it. Or I can fork. Just give me the access. I'm going to like break all this code here and write more code without any comments into your repository. All right? How do you move it again? You go into the settings of the repository. You go into the settings of your repository. Settings. You go down into the danger zone, and you transfer the ownership. To the gang engine. Dun, dun. So in this case, we don't need to do any work on the engine. We just update that repository here in a second, right? Zero 18. All right, we discard these changes. We discard all changes. Okay, done. Nice. So can I just do git clone gang engine gang igui? There you go. Oh no, we don't have the development environment here. Yep. Copy gang flake here. And var C. Use flake. Run allow. Lazy git. Git ignore. And run reload. Okay. Source lab. Does this work? Should work, right? Okay, so we do cargo run example igui. Is that it? Example basic. Okay. Let's see if this still works. I mean, this should work, but we want to update to. I mean, let's just do this first. No, let's not do this first. Let's just do immediately updating of gang to 018. Isn't the image 25 too? Win it, delete that. Byte muck. Oh wait, hold on. Gang 018 is not even released to the crates. Should I just release to the crates then? Let's just release to the crates then. Maybe. Everything is updated, right? So I just need to do cargo publish something, right? But well, hold on. How do we publish everything, including the dependencies again? Did I do a just publish maybe? Just file. Yeah, we do have a just publish. I think that's what we do. Just publish kappa. Yeah. Because like the helpers for cargo don't work like that. Just publish. Let's go. It's going to compile everything 20 times. And use the import. Dependency gluten does not specify a version. The Git specification will be removed from the dependency declaration. Wait, what? The ugly. What's wrong with the ugly here? Traits. Ugly. Dependencies. You have a gluten dependency from Git. Yeah, hold on. I have Git dependencies. Because gluten winit 030. Gluten winit. Is it updated yet? Hold on. Maybe that's why I did not update it to the crates yet. Because I'm using the patches. You cannot do the patched stuff on the crates IO. That's like so annoying. Gluten. This one was updated 3 months ago. So this one is dependencies. Wait, isn't winit not in dependencies here? It's for the gluten winit, probably. Gluten winit. This one. It was updated 7 months ago. Yeah, this one. Yeah, they don't update it to the crates. I cannot upload my stuff to the crates right now, literally, without publishing a patched version of this. Or I can like remove the usage of this dependency too. All right, I think we work with the Git for now. Never mind, we're not doing that. We instead doing Git from getting from Git here. Maybe at some point. Cargo run example basic. All right. Compiling. And then we want to update the IGUI itself too, right? Because the latest version of IGUI is different. I don't know if we need to update it. Like if it worked already. Even that old version from with the IGUI 0.15 technically worked. That example that I did before already worked. Okay, this is literally the same example, right? IGUI window. There you go. Your name. Women. Click each year. Alright, it's the same example and it still works. Alright, there you go. This library exists. This library exists. Flake. Use gang from Git. and push. Okay. Now we can close this, I guess. Hold on, save changes to Genki GUI libres. What was changed? Just that. Okay. So now we add this dependency here, right? Genk GUI git is Genk engine Genk GUI, right? That's what we do. And now we need to figure out how to use it. I never used IGUI, and I never used anything. What is that? Just use JavaScript, it works so well. Yeah, but JavaScript will not work on the native. Technically, JavaScript is not bad. If I could make it work on the native builds, I think I would do JavaScript. Unless we want to like, yeah, I don't know. IGUI is nice to figure out, at least. Let's see, what do we do here? UI. This is where we do the UI stuff. So we just need to do this. Function UI. Viewer. So we need a function UI, right? IGUI. So do I need to use Genk IGUI star? Is that it? Is that it? And then what do I do? Self IGUI. So what is self IGUI? Self age. Slider for the age. Hold on, let me just comment this. But I need IGUI. IGUI. What is IGUI? Just Genk IGUI, maybe? IGUI Genk? Is that it? IGUI Genk. New? Using Genk. Okay, there you go. I guess that's it. And then what? And then what? So how do you use this? So on update, you do UI, begin frame, end frame. And on draw, you do the draw. Right? Function update. IGUI begin frame, IGUI end frame. Wait, you have an IGUI example? You think it's not good? What is not good? The JavaScript? We have an IGUI example. IGUI is I deleted the support for it. Like Nerdsel did the support for it because I thought I would use it, and then I decided not to use it, and I deleted it. And yeah, it's like it's in a separate repository, but we have it. Yes. You think JavaScript is not good for the game UI? To be honest, I don't think IGUI is good for the game UI, but it's not a game. I'm doing like a tool. But I don't know. I never tried IGUI. Maybe it can be used for a game UI, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't think IGUI is good. Nothing is good for game UI. Well, hard coding is good for game UI. Yeah. Self IGUI handle event. Self IGUI handle event. Event. Is this like cloning? How do I know that the event has been consumed and I should not like handle it inside the game? Though you don't have that here, right? If the UI is like blocking the actual like something that's behind the stuff, did you not figure that part out, Nerdsel? So when I'm drawing, I'm going to draw the GUI on top of everything, right? So GUI draw frame buffer. I guess that's it, right? That's all we need. Cargo run. Not example, cargo run. This. You need to add that. Event bubbling. It's an immediate mode UI. It's not, it's like, it's different from JavaScript. Is there immediate mode UIs for JavaScript? Okay, there we go. So we have this shovel behind, right? And we have the GUI window that we can move around. So, but when I'm moving the GUI window, I'm also interacting with the game at the same time. That's like the only issue, right? But technically this all works. Am I not supposed to be able to like scale it? What is it doing? Is this normal? What is happening? Why is it sometimes like 2 lines, sometimes Y line, 1 line? Is there a documentation how to make sure that my GUI doesn't like... Nerdsel, you looked into that. What should I do? How should I update this so that I'm not interacting with the thing behind? There's 3D painting. Angle is being painted using glow. This is not a very impressive demo, but shows you how to embed 3D inside of GUI. Custom 3D. GUI frame app for custom 3D frame. Self custom painting. GUI glow callback function info painter rotated triangle lock paint. Interesting. They have some OpenGL inside GUI. Potentially, right? I need to look at the docs probably. Integrating with GUI. It's most likely you're using an existing GUI backend, but if you want to integrate GUI into the new game engine, this is the section for you. You need to collect raw event and handle full output. The base structure is this. Wait, what? Game loop, paint, raw input. Yeah, context run with the raw input. Raw input is gather input. Right? So context run on the GUI. Let's see. Context run. Run the UI code for 1 frame. Your widgets into a side panel. This, that. This will modify the internal reference for a point to a new generation of context. You can natively run begin frame and end frame. So what does the run return? Full output. Full output is platform output. Platform output is events. Output events. Mutable text under cursor. IME. Access kit upgrade. Like how do I figure out that I should not interact with something behind? Or do we just ignore that for now? Do I just ignore it for now? GUI. Is the event consumed? I know. How to determine if is GUI didn't do anything with a mouse event? If I click the mouse, I determine that GUI didn't do anything with the click. Thanks. I'm not entirely sure what you mean that GUI didn't do anything with click. It will always do something with the click. If you tell it to sense click interactions and the user clicks on the widget, the information you get back from GUI is all in the response type. Specifically, the compose sense type will tell GUI which interactions are expected, and the various methods on the response can be used to check which interactions were performed on the user on the current frame. Anyone understands anything? Let's open projects, gang, igui. Let's see the source code here. Library. So when we are doing the handle event, we do igui input events push. Igui input. Oh, of course, it's immediate mode. You don't even do that. It's immediate mode, you don't even have that information on the event because you're delaying the events until the next frame you draw stuff, right? Right? When you do begin frame, you do gather input. And gather input, igui input modifiers is get modifiers. What? Begin frame, igui input take. Okay, yes. So with the frame, yeah, like this is a bad. Like I don't know. Like I feel like this igui instruction is bad. Like why is it? Why is the input is happening on the frame when I need to render it? But sure, okay, that's how immediate mode works, right? Begin frame, and then the so then the end frame to do process platform and output. Yeah, there you go. We need to do this to do, right, Nerdsoul? To do process platform output. So this is the output end frame. Output dot. Oh, there is a to do that you did here. We have the shapes, textures delta. Yeah, this is the. We use the end frame. Although this issue told me that we should have like the response type. What's the response type? In my case, about 2 years later, is pointer over area was the solution from a problem. Is pointer over area? What is that? Is the pointer over any igui area? Oh, maybe this is what we need to do. Once pointer input, Taru if igui is currently interested in the pointer. Could be the pointer is hovering over a window or the user is dragging a widget. Once pointer input. Should I use this or should I use that? I feel like one of these two is what I need. Do you expose the igui from the gang igui? The igui context. Get context, igui context. Yeah, you do. Used to call UI methods. Okay. So do we do just something here like so mouse press for so like start drag basically, right? If self igui context input once pointer input. True if igui is currently interested in the pointer. Could be the pointer is hovering over a window or the user is dragging a widget. Like this, or mouse over is pointer over area. I'm not sure like which one of these is more correct to use. Let's do this one. It's pointer over area. Then we return. We just ignore that thing. Maybe that's all I need. So now if I try dragging this window, then I do not interact and I do not rotate the shovel. But if I do it over, then I do. Okay. This works. Amazing. We have the EGUI. All right, nice. Nice. So now this EGUI, I want to use it for changing the options, basically. Right? Um, okay. I feel like the viewer then should not have like the sprite. Like I need to know more raw stuff here. You know? I want to have the path here, which is optional path. And we want the options, sprite shape options. And then yeah, something like this. So we have the options. Okay, hold on. Sprite options is sprite shape options. Path is path buff. And then the sprite is optional sprite, I think, where the sprite is the thick sprite, and we also store the wireframe there. Path is okay. Let's make this not optional actually. Let's make this just path. Okay, so sprite is I guess this is not optional. I mean, load sprite. Oh, okay, I don't know. Setup sprite. Setup sprite. Gang path. Options. Wait. Think this. We're going to have function setup sprite. Should it be sprite new? This is the wireframe geometry, and this is the sprite. And then, okay, so we need the engine here, we need path, and we need options. Right, shape, options. Run straight. So we do again asset manager load from the path with the options. With the options. Wait. Wrap, and this is the sprite. Right. The sprite shape. I don't know. Type must be known. Sprite shape, tick sprite vertex. Okay. So this is a sprite new. Missing path and options. Path as ref to owned, and options. Sprite options. Can find value sprite options. Options. Sprite options. Okay, so now when I'm using this, here, what is same? I guess we just do, hold on, viewer, let me just make this public. It's easier. And then here, we do not viewer run, we do again run state. Viewer, new, options. So we don't load this right here directly. We have the options though. Options. And we have the path, which is going to be clearargs.path. Right? I think that's it. No field mesh on the sprite. Wireframe geometry. So this is sprite wireframe geometry. This is sprite shape mesh. Sprite shape texture. Sprite options and path are never used. Okay, so we're going to use that to like to change. So we're going to change the sprite options right now using IGUI, and then we're going to reload. So like over here, I'm going to have the options, which is like the thickness and stuff, and we're going to have the yeah. Let's first have a slider, right? We have slider new, range inclusive. Okay, so let's do the thickness. We're going to modify self sprite options thickness, and the value is going to be between 0 and 1.0. Maybe text thickness, right? Can I know if the thing has been modified though? How do I know if it was modified? How do I know from IGUI? Anyone uses this? If the slider value has been modified? Or do I check it on every frame? The value of the sprite options hasn't been changed or not. Igui, was slider changed? Slider confirmed event. More state. Is there like events from Igui or something, right? Maybe. Handle event like when you end the thing, the output, right? We have the Igui outputs events something maybe, right? Or do I have this directly on like slider new UI add? Yeah, see, so like the UI add gives me a response. So what is the response for the slider? What's the response? Hold on. Igui. Add. So we use the add a widget to the UI, and the return response can be used to check for interactions as well as add in tooltips. So we do response. The result of adding a widget to the UI. A response lets you know where a widget is being hovered, clicked, or dragged. I want like the fact that I have finished changing the thickness so that I can reload the thing and redo it completely. What am I supposed to do here? Igui, hold on. Slider confirmed event. Yeah, like that's what I want. I thought maybe lost focus should work, but doesn't do anything. It seems like dragging on the text box does not generate the drag events like dragging on the slider does. There is drag. Drag released. Or response lost focus. Right? So let slider response is this, right? So if slider response dot drag, there's dragged. The widgets is being dragged. Drag started, drag released. Let's do dragged for now. If it's like this, so the value was changed maybe, right? In this case, I don't know. I feel like, hold on. I don't know. Let's have like should reload. Should reload. Boolean. Right? Should reload false. Is that what I should do? So if slider response dragged, then self should reload is true. And then whenever I'm updating, if self should reload self should reload is false. Self sprite is sprite new path self options await. But this is async, so we need Let's for now block on. That's not good. I can probably make it not async if I like, because I don't need to like reload the texture technically. But I think I will need to reload the texture in case we like select a new file using the UI, for example. Self sprite options. Okay, does this work? Let's see. Well, it probably will not, because like block on probably will not work. Thickness is 0.10, so if I increase the thickness, then we crash. Yes. Okay, block on is not going to work here. I need to do something else. I feel like I cannot use, if I want to do async, I should not do the state. This is just going to be part of the implementation then. Let's just have the function. I'm not going to have the transition. Should quit boolean. Should quit false. So should quit true. We are going to have function run. Instead. So I'm going to do while let some event is self king. Next window events. Next. Await. Self handle event. Event. If let event draw. Event then self draw. Frame buffer being self king window with frame buffer. This is a moved value event. Yeah, we're doing else here, I guess. King is self king phone. Okay, self update. Delta time is timer tick. Timer is timer. The duration. Do that. Okay, so basically, since this is now I am in the async context, I do if self maybe reload await. So we're going to have the async function maybe reload, which says if self should reload is false. Self sprite is sprite new. Self game, self path, and self sprite options. Dot Oh, wait. Right? And that's it. Okay, cargo run. State is not implemented for the viewer. Yes, because now we don't do this. We do viewer new and then dot run instead. There you go. Like, because this reloading the sprite is... Okay, move. This doesn't work. But what actually is the issue? Wait, hold on. Do I still have the block on? I do have still the block on. Yeah, I like need to remove this here. That's why we still crash. All right. Increase. There you go. It's going back and forth though for some reason. Is it IGUI that's doing it back and forth? 0.77. Let's do 0. I don't... Wait, hold on. I cannot do a dot here. 0.15. Why is it going back and forth, the slider here, Nerdcell? I don't know. Let's instead do then not dragged, but drag release. The widget was being dragged, but now it has been released. Let's do that one. So I drag, then I release, and then it reloads. Then it doesn't go back and forth. Okay. All right, yeah, that works. Okay, let's have other customizations there, right? So we have the... Okay, so I just do... I think I inline this. If UI add slider drag release, then should reload is true, right? And then we do the same for another slider. So slider for sprite options dot cell size. So cell size is an integer, which should be from 1 to like 100 maybe. This is cell size. Right? What else do we have there? ISO value. Sure. ISO value. ISO value is a floating point from 0 to 1. And what? We have the front face, which is a boolean. Hold on. So we have not a slider, we have a checkbox. Checkbox new. Checked. Sprite options, front face. That all? When check front face, right? No method text for this. Oh, there is text inside the checkbox already. We just do that, right? But not drag released. Dot toggled, clicked. What should I do for the checkbox? Clicked, Runs true if the widget was clicked this frame by the primary button. A click is registered. Double clicked, triple clicked, secondary clicked. I don't know. Should it be clicked? Back face. Let's do this. And then also... Okay. Horizontal, your name. Can I do UI, like header, heading? Yeah, we do heading. Show large text. So heading. Yeah, my GUI application. Yeah, okay, hold on. So this one is going to be the sprite shape, which is the name of the app, right? And then we do here heading, sprite options, right? And then before the sprite options, we're also going to have the viewer options. Viewer options is going to be UI checkbox. Oh, we can just do the checkbox directly. Checkbox. Self options wireframe with wireframe. For this one, I don't need to like reload or anything. Options, cooling. Cooling. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we have the viewer options. If I toggle wireframe, and we're going to see the wireframe. If I toggle the cooling, yeah, and then we can delete the front face. We can delete the back face. This will only give us the side face, right? All right, and then we can change the cell size to be smaller, like this, to have a more precise thing, right? And we can change the thickness. Okay. All right. Nice. Right? Right. Oh, but the slider was changed. Does not happen on me changing the value directly. So that's not the correct way to see that the drag is finished, because you can edit the value without the dragging. Right? RuneScape graphics. Is that how RuneScape graphics are created? Okay, so now that we have the UI, I crashed. Nice. Whatever happened there. Now that we have the UI, we can improve the algorithms. GUI. So one of the things that you suggested is we can fix the texture, right? So that it's not transparent. We can do that. So texture, and then I can have like the fixed texture, right? You can do it on CPU, the fixing of the texture. I can do both ways. If we make it a command line utility, then we can do it's like easier on the CPU. If we do it on the CPU, then we can do it automatically like in CI and stuff. FGL does not have compute shaders, but you can do it without the compute shaders. But yeah, I think the CPU, and I think we just do the like what, something like similar to the BFS from all the not transparent pixels, and we like spread them out, right? Is that what we do? Yeah, I think I can do this on the CPU. It's fine. I don't know if that would work. We can try. Texture is fixed texture. Let's see. Let's see. How do I construct a texture? Function fixed texture. I was thinking like the box blur algorithm. I think the blurring is another thing that I will have to do in order to do the better like shape, because the shape I'm not really like, it's not very good right now. So we're going to do similar to the blurring there, I think. If I should watch it, just give Harry. I think I've a little bit changed BFS, like a BFS, but we remember the closest pixel. Something. Hold on. Ugly color attachment texture dot read color. I do that. And then ugly texture. Do you do like new? We can do from image. We can do new width. Like based on the that. Okay, texture size function. I can also like for now just like do it very like, so if I have the position, right, I can do something very stupid like just find the color point position. Oh, hold on, this is what? This is U size. Okay, let's do as I32. I'm going to extend uniform by 10 points. Filter map position x more than 0 and position y more than 0 and hold on, filter map position and then app position data get. Oh, no. Okay, let's do filter map now. Position. If position x is more than or equal than texture size x, or none. Position y, data get position x, position y. Dot next. Dot unwrap or RGBA blue. Let's do blue. If color alpha is not equal to the maximum value, then we also return none here. Mismatch types. Expected. Please found that. Color into. Sure. That is not satisfied. Convert. Expected because of Boolean. Okay, hold on. Over here we have 0. Does this work? Let's see. So I don't do the BFS. This is like very inefficient. Just see if any pixel in the radius of 10 is not transparent, then I choose its color. Temporary value dropped while borrowed. True. Hello? My VM is not responding. Is that normal? That's what I kind of what I mean with the box blur. Instead, you just take the average. I don't think I want the average. I want the closest pixel because the average is going like the average between the non-transparent pixels. Maybe then, right? Okay, well, this is the texture that I have created now. Okay. This is the bigger texture. But doing the geometry should be done on the original texture, not on the fixed texture. Fixed texture. But we were going to use the fixed texture in the resulting mesh. Oh, it takes a long time now. So yeah, ideally we should not see the blue at all. Yeah, I think the BFS will work better. I mean, it's a big texture right now. I'm not sure what's the size of it. And I should not do that either. Moving my mouse, making the Wayland crash. This is such an annoying issue of Wayland. Okay. This is what I have generated now. Still, still this like thing here, which is weird. Okay, let's improve the algorithm here. Okay, so we go. Let's do the BFS. Whatever. Q is vectec new for x in 0 to texture size x, for y in 0 to texture size y, if data get xy alpha is maximum, then we do q push xy 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 like this. This is what I want. Push back while some Version and nearest is Q pop front. Or direction in -1 0 -1 0 0 1 0 -1 B D to push back. And then we do something like data and the new data as back RGBA. New data, the x, the y is equal to data get nearest x, nearest y. So here we just do new data, position x, position y. Maybe this is going to be good enough. Just the BFS and then like the color of the closest non-transparent pixel. We saved. This over here is weird. I should not see this black line at all, right? Over here we have the black line, which means that the if I lower the ISO value, now it happens over here. Probably know why. Also, it's kind of slow. Let's try running in release mode. See how fast it is. It's probably just slow because of the debug. Hmm. Okay, there we go. It's not instant, but it's okay, I guess. As if the ISO value is like 0. So over here, we see the entire texture here that I have created. This is the texture. So the transparent pixels are of the color of a closest pixel based on Manhattan distance, I guess, because we are doing the BFS, right? Which probably is good enough, you know? Okay, now this on the front, I should probably not... I should fix that. And these pixels, I have a couple pixels. The front face missing, probably the same issue as the black lines. Maybe... No, I think it's because this is the edge of the texture. Kind of thing. And like... There is a... It does not detect the edge, like, because I don't go outside of the texture basically right now. And I should, right? Like the pixels outside of the texture should be considered like transparent for the sake of constructing the geometry here. I don't think it's the same issue. I think the issue with the black lines is basically because like when I am having two cells next to each other, right? And my ISO line is going into the middle, right? When I'm calculating this point, I calculate this point twice. I first calculate this point when going when going in this square, and then I go and calculate this for this square, and the order is different. I go either from the bottom to the top, or I go from the top to the bottom. And like the floating point, and basically like the math is a little bit different. So I have an imprecision of the floating point numbers because of that, I think. So this there's a little bit of an error when going different direction. So I should just have the same direction. There. Let's see, texture fixing. Marching triangles. Dun, dun. Yeah, I think I just want... So A and B here. I want them to be like sorted here. That A and B is min max of A and B. And that's it. No, hold on. That's not correct. Only when calculating the middle point here. Value A minus value B. Yeah, like over here, you see? This is where it's different. Calculating the value at the A should be the same, but like this should be based on like and the middle points. Let's see, if a x IA I is less than IBX by for the integers, so that I can compare, because I can compare the tuples. I can just do star star IA less than star star IB. So in this case, I'm just like going to see that ABVAVB is, in this case it's ABVAVB, and in this case I'm just going to do it the other way. BAVBVA. Let's do that. Okay, do you see the black pixels? Because I do not see them anymore. I think that was the issue. The front face is a different issue. Hold on, I think I see it. Or is that something different? Hold on, what is that pixel over there in the back? It's from the back side. I think, oh wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, but I don't see it here. Why do I see something from the like back side here? Oh, no. It's just this face that is like rotated towards the camera. It's fine. Van advice, bro, help me please. She loves me and always telling me how much she does and shows support to me, always being there. But my guy is telling me, she's on me, what to do. I don't know. I don't think you should be asking me that advice. I'm doing programming here. I can tell you about Rust. Rust is better. Here's my advice to you: just go and do Rust. Okay, so the next thing that I should work on is fixing the shape of it. So this shape is not very smooth, even though the texture itself, I don't see the transparent texture anymore, but it is kind of smooth. Fix loading point issues. So the marching triangles when I'm loading this here. So right now, the way it works is that I divide the texture into the cells and calculate the average color inside that cell. And that doesn't work really well. What we should do instead is doing a different formula here, basically. It's not just the average color. We should do something similar to the Gaussian blur. basically. I think, and then it will be smoother. Dun, 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 dun. Blur. Sigma is a measure of how much to blur by. Gaussian blur. I feel like I can just do this. What's the sigma value meaning here? Is it the distance or is it what? Standard deviation of the Gaussian distribution. So spread out it is. Yeah, but like what's the correct values of it? What's the what's the what's the value of one meaning, for example? Should I not do a Gaussian blur but something else? I think it should be the blur. But I only need to calculate the values at only at certain points. It's not exactly that. Do I blur like the so like basically I pixelate the texture by converting into every cell into one pixel. Do I do the blur like after that? Or do I just calculate the value in the cell? Be something for x in cell in 0 to cell's length for y in 0 to cells. Gaussian would work centered at each cell. Yes, but Gaussian blur on what? On the cell texture, on the original texture. On the original. Yeah, that does a lot more computation that I need though, right? If I do this on the CPU, because it's a lot of pixels to cover. No, isn't it going to be small, so slow? How does it work? Is it like is it the do they do can you do this in linear time? The calculation can be performed in the width of the kernel. Okay, it's not linear, but it's like the size of the image multiplied by the maximum of the sizes here, right? Number of cells times pixels in the kernel. Generate mesh. Ugly. I feel like I don't need the ugly here. Let's do instead the image. GBA. Oh. Like this. All right, let's just do this. Image dot blur. Wait, hold on. How do I do the blur? Again. Let's just try using the blur from the image crate. Blur. Performance that goes in blur. This is on the dynamic image. And dynamic image. Image ops blur. Image. We do this. Image ops. Image ops blur. Image. Options blur sigma. It's like averaging pixels in a circle around the center of the cell, except near pixels have more weight. Yeah, I know. I know. I feel blur sigma on the options. Let's have this in the options. Blur sigma. What's the default value of this is good? Well, we need to figure it out. Let's do 0.5. So I'm not going to read here. Let's say blurred. Blurred is this. So this is my manual algorithm of calculating stuff inside the cells. Margin triangle. Yeah, so over here now I am doing yeah, so the value here is blurred dot get pixel get pixel get pixel at x and y dot alpha. What is the pixel here? Returning me p. What is p? It's RGBA, right? It's image color RGBA. The question is, where are the triangles marching to? I don't know. Let's do 3. And then with similar field exists. Hold on. 3 as F32 divided by U8 X as F32. Although there's probably like you can convert I32 to U32. as a U32. Wait, hold on. Get pixel. Is there like a try get pixel? Blurred try pixel. Get pixel checked. No, hold on. Let's do this. Let x Hmm. Hold on. First of all, I need to like cells is stand positive by image size, image width, image height. But I need to divide this by the options cell size, right? So width, height, divide by like rounding up. Cells. ISO value is ISO. Okay, so now we need to like get the thing. So we want so we have position here, right? This is position in the cell coordinate, cell position, right? So we want to convert position to be cell position times cell size. And then we do if position x is less than 0 or position y is less than 0 or or position x is more than or equal than image width, or position y is more than or equal than an image height. Should I wait, hold on, should I clamp? Or should I return 0 here? That's the question. Return 0. Let's do returning 0 for now here. And then xy is position as U32, because that's what this crate is using, right? Now we want to have the image. So image is manager load path await. This is the gang image RGBA image, right? We load that instead. And then we do so texture is then just with texture from image. This it? Generate mesh. Yeah, so I like now I don't need this. Okay. I might need to like change the coordinate system though, because I'm using that crate, which is using a different coordinate system, I think. Okay, let's see. Texture 169. Texture size. This is once again just image size. Okay, is that the last thing? Okay. Okay, hold on. It works. But it doesn't work correctly. Ah. Um, um, I think over here we need to do get pixel for X and Y. This is something like image size. Like I need to flip the Y coordinate here. Image size Y -1 -Y like this. Something. Okay. All right. So this is doing the same, but a little bit differently. Let's now try. So I'm not like doing the I'm doing the blurring, but I'm not like calculating the average of on the cell sizes basically anymore. Instead, we are going to control it using the blurring. So the cell size is like the size of the grid basically that I'm querying the blurred image at instead, which is why it's even more blocky now because I'm not doing the average like I was doing before. I mean, I am, but the sigma of 0.5 is literally nothing, it seems, right? Let's do here on the command line. Sigma? Was that right? Is that what it's called? How do I quit? What is this floating window now? Why is Vim so broken? I'm going to rage quit and go back to the VS Code. Why? What is this? Why do I have that on my screen? Okay, thank you. Sigma. There's no sigma. Okay, blur sigma. Okay, so we run and we do blur sigma 5. Is 5 a good enough number? I should see the blurred image, probably. Unexpected argument, blur sigma found. What do you mean unexpected? Help? Oh, it's the dash dash. Blur sigma 5. 5 is big, yeah. Okay, there you go, Look at this. This is smoother now. This is exactly what we wanted. I still see a couple of issues. in places. So if I do the blur sigma 10, that's going to be... No, I still see the issue here. Like, you see this over here? There's a little bump on the texture. For some reason. Here's the wireframe. Here's the changed cell size. No, we need to change it to be bigger, right? 40. That's probably too big. 20. Also, why is this? Hold on. Why is the middle of the shovel rotated to the right? I feel like I'm offsetting the texture too, which I should not be doing. Like like the mesh is a little bit offset, I think, from what it should be, because this should be all a straight line, right? Yeah, like you see, like the bigger, and it's offsetting to the right. Okay, just some coordinate issues. We see this bump here again. It's over here, like this small thing over here is a visual bump that I don't like. It's kind of good, but yeah. We can try changing the ISO value to, right? Like, what is this? This over here is very weird. I don't know if you can see it, but it's basically like the shape is like weird over there in the bottom. Over there. Like over here, you see? Like going this and then that and then that. Is it fixable? I don't know. Or is it good enough? Let me just fix the coordinates or something. When I'm generating the mesh, cells. Yes, I see why. It's because I don't need to add 0.5 anymore. I think I just do this here. I was getting the center at the center of the cells, and now I'm just getting at the actual grid size. There you go. So now we have the straight line of the shovel in the middle. That was easy. ABC wireframe. I mean, you see this here, right? This little bump over there. Dominated me in the last deck sitting PvP. Alright, Ray March, you probably did this yourself. You probably know better than I, even though I'm doing this right now, how to do this thing. I'm converting a 2D image into a 3D sprite, as you can see. And Just trying to fix some issues here that I don't like over here at the front. Ray marginal sprites tags. I'm doing neither. I'm constructing a geometry like this. Using the thing. Can probably like optimize like a lot of these triangles. Is it a bad or is it fine if I have a lot of triangles like this? For my games, it probably doesn't matter. Optimization can be added on top of that later. What's the issue? I mean, we have fixed most of the issues now. I'm just wondering if you have done something like that before or not. We can also probably like load this into like the Blender, and I mean, we could do this in the Blender originally. Like this is just going to be done by hand, but like Blender can optimize this. Blender can probably do the same thing already, right? People do quad tree to optimize triangles. Is there a hole? This hole over here? It's like the missing teeth problem. The way you would do this is dual contours, marching squares, and then extrude. We are doing marching squares, although a little bit hacky. Maybe that's why I have this artifact. Oh, yeah. So the problem right now is that I have like... Oh, I don't know if you can see this on the stream. There's a little bump over here, you see? A little bump. Maybe it's because of the way I'm doing the marching squares. But I'm doing the marching squares on the blurred image that I'm loading with this grid size. So I'm blurring, using the Gaussian blur. Blurred image is poor man's SDF. Yes. It's basically the SDF that I actually need here, right? But yeah. Blur Sigma. Let's do Blur Sigma 20. If I blur even more, like there is still like this issue over here in the corner. Even though the image is super blurred. And I would expect this line to be like straight, but it's not. With these bumps there. Starting a 3D shape from a 2D stripe with marching square. To show the mesh. I should do an export into like other formats. Wait, hold on. I think, is my mesh like something wrong with it? I wish I could zoom in, but I did not implement the zooming. Extracting 3D shape from a 2D sprite with a marching square. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're generating the mesh from the image. Maybe implement export before zoom so you can investigate better. Yeah. I mean, if I export, do you think I know how to use Blender and I will be able to investigate there? I don't really know how to do that. All right. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go eat, and we'll be back. I think so. We're going to do a break here. Was there enough information for the third dimension from a sprite? Well, we do it with an option, right? We do... so like, for example, the thickness is configurable. And we can make a thickness of 1, and it will be a very big shape like this, right? We have this UI here to do this thing. We can improve the quality or decrease the quality here. We're trying to get as much information as like we just basically detect the edges of the thing, doing the contour, and then converting the contour into the 3D thing. That's it. Okay, I'm going to take a break. To do an expert blender world record holder. No. I only did 1 crab in Blender, and that's it. Alright, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Hmm. All right. And I'm back. Ooh. Okay. So let's fix a couple issues. So the first issue that I want to fix is wait, how do we wait, hold on, is the issue fixed? The front stuff missing? I didn't fix it though. How is it fixed? So it fixed it, I didn't fix it, huh? I don't know, maybe I did. Looks funny. Anyway, even if I did not, all I need to do is to I wanted to extend uniformly by 1 so that there is something that is like querying from outside, and that's going to be transparent, and that's going to be like fixed. Make sure to sample outside the texture. Okay. Then I also did not make the blur sigma an option on the UI, right? So we do here, blur sigma. This is sprite options, blur sigma. The correct values should be between 0 to 100. Is that right? We can try seeing the difference if I manipulate the sigma myself here. Right now the sigma is 0.5, which means that the edges of the shovel are pretty rough. But if I increase the sigma and we smooth this out. So I think it like depends on the cell size. Should it be like the same as the cell size? Maybe I feel like that should be it. This like looks very good. If it's equal to the cell size, the precision should be equal to the blurring sigma, maybe. Anyway, 1 second. Need to. Man, meow. Mm, mm. Thickness. All right. Let's change the this value to the maximum of 50, and let's change this value to the maximum of 50. Let's change thickness to the maximum to the minimum of 0 into the maximum of 0.5, so that it's easier for me. ISO values from 0 to 1. Yep. That's it. And then the default sigma value, I think, should be equal to the cell size, like 10. That looks good. Okay, after that, we just make it more usable. Which means... Oh, I changed the ISO value. I should change instead the blur sigma. 10. Yeah. All right. And thickness, I like that. I don't know. I feel like 0.1 is already too thick. Maybe we should do the maximum thickness of 0.1. And then by default, the thickness is going to be 0.01. Although it's all like relative, I don't know. 0.15, yeah. All right, so now that this is kind of working pretty nicely, now a lot nicer than before, at least, right? We should make sure that we can like save it, load and export it. So I want to have a button on the UI. Let's start with the loading button. Right now I specify it on the command line, what file am I opening, right? But I should just be able, when using it on the web, for example, right? I should be able to select the file, and it will be converted into this thing, right? So we have on the UI, if UI button, look easy. There is a menu button, there's a small button, menu image button. Anyway, we just want menu button. Select image, right? Dot clicked. So if I clicked the button that is called select the image, then we want to do file dialog, select the file, and so this only works with a callback once the file is selected. Let selection is self file selection clone. Move selected. This is what this is a selected file. Self.selection file selection. No, hold on, not self. Just selection dot replace with selected. Replace with some selected. There you go. So file selection is an optional. It's an optional file dialog selected file. Not just option. It's a reference counted ref cell. Hell yeah. Did you see the spam? Or are you hell yeahing the RCref cell? And you can feed the result in there too. There was a funny thing somewhere. That's definitely not the most complex type. This is pretty simple type. I mean, you ref cell a lot in shame. Big fan. I mean, usually what I do, I have what? Like if I have, like for example, the engine itself, right? Is basically an RC over the is a reference counted like state of the engine, right? And I use ref cells over here a lot. Usually, like the actual game code, I don't do that much. But like the engine is basically like done like this. Like the window is handled similarly. Yeah. I don't do it too much though. When I'm writing a game, I don't do ref selling. Usually. Do you ever get through borrow panics? Well, no. Usually, if I do this, then I have basically I have like a method. Like I have a struct struct thing, and then inside I have like inner is a ref counted ref cell inner, right? And then when I'm exposing a method like on the thing function method, right? So this is using the normal reference, and this is just doing self inner borrow mute dot method. That's like basically the pattern that I'm using. And yeah. So like and then I have the same method on the inner, which is basically like that's like the implementation detail. So like you cannot get to it from the outside world anyway. So you don't do. And yeah, I guess if I had like this method taking a closure, and from inside that closure I would take like I would do another method like that would break. But I guess I don't know if the inner method has access to the engine, it could crash. Yeah. But it's like it's not not the entire engine is ref celled. You do it like as granular as possible, I guess. Gonna spoil it before it becomes silly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we have the file selection. Yeah, the only reason this needs to be ref celled because the file dialog API needs to be like a static thing, because I think it's mostly because of the web. Well, if you open a file dialog on the web, it's not guaranteed to like Like I don't have guarantees basically, so it should be like having a static lifetime there. It's yeah. There's like issues like that. You break a lot of the new compiler errors already. I saw it in your Discord. You showed it there. Yeah, I know what you mean. When I was seeing that change log on the latest Rust release, it was nice. Yeah, it's very good. Even though I'm not using it yet, I already forgot about it. I was like reading the thing, and I was like, oh, nice, and then I just ignore it. I think like Bevy can use it maybe for like you know the systems in Bevy, the error messages are very bad there. If something is not like implementing, there's like error messages that like specify the entire alphabet of the lifetimes there. Mm -hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, what do I was doing? I have selected a file. All right, so I have selected a file, right? I have selected a file, and then I do if flat some file is self-selected, self-file selection, borrow self-file selection, take. Wait, hold on, take, leaving default in the place. Yeah, that works. That works. So have a selected file, and then what do I do about this? Do you think I remember? No, I do not. Bedbox, file, dialog. Selected file. We have the name, we have the path, and we have the reader, which is an async reader. Okay. Async buff read, even. I just need to read it to the entirely. And I'm so glad I didn't try the separate shader line. Nice errors were one of the biggest caveats. Yeah. Caveat. How do you pronounce? Hold on.
Caveats.
All right, caveats. File reader. A flat okay. Reader is file reader, then reader dot read to end is what I want. Read to end. Can I do read to end like that's like there's a read to string. There's a mutable string. Okay, we'll do this. Read to end into a buffer. Buffer is this. We await that. So the reader should be mutable. And then we that also might fail. So basically, if this is okay, caveats header arch. What does that mean? Did I just curse or something? Doing joke? I don't know. I'm not. I watched the first movie only. Of the recent ones. I don't remember anything about the old ones. I don't know. I'm like, whatever. Second one is a banger. Or did I watch the second one? I don't remember. Okay, so we have read the... So, like, you open a file selection using the... Like, if you're doing the browser, we read that file, and then we convert that into the image. RGBA image. Load. No, not load. Hold on. Image load from memory is what we want, right? And then the memory is buff. And then we match that. If it's okay image, then we do something. If it's an error, then I probably want to log it. Error. Second is good movie. The first few, they still justify going to the cinema. What was the last movie I saw in the cinema? I don't remember. It wasn't that long ago. Probably less than a year ago. Yeah, that was bad. What about the good movie? Yeah, there was some biography movie about the Jackie Chan doing the tricks. This can be removed. All right. I have loaded the image. So now, I have a different API. We don't do maybe reload. Maybe reload. I think if I have the image, we do self should reload is true. But I need to like replace the image, right? So self image is image. I feel like it's all about having an image. Now it's different. Like over here, sprite is not sprite new. Based on the path. It's not based on the path. It's based on the image. So image is asset manager load the path. This. Right. Also, the path is optional, actually. Hold on. I don't even need the path. The path should not be stored even. What we need is the image. Is RGBA image. And this one should be like optional. Here. Instead of the path. Image. Path. So like the path when I'm constructing the viewer should be optional, I think. Option. Option. Path buff. Let's do this. So then the image is also optional, right? So image is this is where Rust sucks. I cannot do a map and then do a sync inside. Match path. Some path. Then we do this. None. Then we do none. Crash lang. Indeed. Well, I mean, like I said, they are talking about the effects. I feel like this can be solved with that. Or the monads. But yeah. Okay, sprite is another thing that is optional then. Hold on. This one is also optional. Right? So sprite is image as ref map image sprite new. And I feel like if this is like that, then it should not be awaitable. This should not be async anymore. Because I'm not loading from the path, I'm loading from the image. So no need to await here anymore. Right, is a sprite shape, take sprite. New using image and options. Right? I should have this constructor there. No need for the path. Take sprite. Yeah, so over here, after I loaded the image, we just do okay, self, new, image, and options. Right? So this is how we do the constructor. New image options. So this also cannot fail currently. I do need the here, I guess. I'm doing the textures. Tree-bound V from vertex. Class from vertex. So they're using clone here. Clone. This function specs 3. Manager. Viewer. New. So this is going to be path. Clone. So the path is an optional now thing, right? This thing is optional. Path. Next, here. Here I need a reference to this stuff. Here, camera, image. No field, wireframe geometry. Okay, so instead of doing the self sprite over here, self sprite, we just do sprite, right? But the sprite is obviously not here, so we need to only do that if let some sprite is self sprite, because now this is optional, because when we just open the app for the first time, it's not there. Here, when we are reloading, we're doing this sprite new, using engine, using self image. So this only if we have the image, right? If let some image is self image. We'll do this, and there's no await because this is not async anymore. But sprite will be some now. Next, what? Self image is some image. And then Found dynamic image. Yeah, we need to image into, right? This expression creates a reference which is immediately dereferenced. Same here. Unused imports. Remove all unused imports. This expression creates a reference. There you go. Fixed all the warnings too. Okay, so now basically, let's see this. I just run the app and there should be a button. Is the plugin with low trouble? Yes, it's the trouble envim. So I have a button. Wait, where's my button to load? Right options, your name. What's your name? Oh, wait, hold on. Your name, select image. Yeah, select image. Hold on. So I have a I have a dialog in the console here. Tiny file dialogs. Missing software. We will try basic console input. Yeah. Like I need to why can I not figure out the dialogue? Nix, I guess. Or should I should install, right? Or extern from plus bash. But like bash should be installed, right? Apple script or K dialog or YAD or X dialog. So maybe if I do open the file from this. Oh yeah, so this is the file dialog. It's in the console for me. Instead, full screen false. Wait, I wanted full screen false. Hello? Oh, I know why. I know why this did not work. And to do run with. Options in context options default options window title is this. I also renamed it to the sprite shape or something. I can just do env cargo package name. Environment variable cargo package name is not defined at compile time. Wait, what? Is it not? How is cargo package name not defined? Is it PCG probably? That's why. No. PCG. PKG. There you go. Figure it out. Okay, options with the command line. The args thing. There we go. Now I can specify the command line argument that I want it to be not full screen. Okay, so we open, select image, and we see this dialog. 1. Okay, but what if I... So they want me to install YAD, for example, right? Let's try YAD. Nix, run, Nix packages, YAD. Right? This is just OK or cancel dialog by default, I guess. So if I do Nix shell, Nix packages, YAD, so that it's in my command line, right? Then I can try running again. If I click select image, then it's opening this, but it does not work. Exit failure 1. Um, what else did they say I can use? K-dialog, Apple script, K-dialog. If I use K-dialog, will that work? K-dialog works, alright. Although this looks like the GNOME dialog, not like the KDE dialog, no? But yeah, so now we have this. And we can select a file from somewhere. For example, we can use Goodsmania, assets, layer, omega lol. So here we go. We have an omega lol, right? It's a 3D thing. All right, so we can select image using the file dialog now. I'm not sure, like, why do I need to have it installed in my shell though? I feel like it should be like installed already. Let's just have it in my shell here, packages, K-dialog. Should work by default, like on Windows and on the web anyway. I just need to change, where is this? Yeah, like your name, this is not it. Sprite options, select image. Yeah, there you go. Let's have viewer options under the sprite options also. Like this. So the top button is select the image button, which makes more sense to me, right? I just downloaded a different version of the K-dialog, I think. I'm doing it in the shell, it's using a different version of the Nix packages or something. Cargo run. Now I'm recompiling also for some reason. Weird, but okay. So it decided to recompile the X11 because I installed the K-dialog. Selecting the file. Okay, and if I still, by the way, if I still like specify the file on the command line, like I do dot dot meow jelly assets obstacles shovel. This is our old shovel. Okay. Yeah. Oh, be girly. Look at this figure. We can have 3D images now. Pictures. Look at this. This is our emotes here. I can have this thickness. Why is it so low resolution though? I think this is just a low resolution thing. This looks incorrect. Hold on. I wonder when... wait, hold on. Hold on. That's not how I coded this program. There's not supposed to be like a gap there. What? Do we have a thing offsetted by 1 pixel or something inside? Yeah, there's something happening with the geometry here for sure. It's good that I have checked the... I guess it's... Yeah, it's easier to like see the problems like that on a lower resolution texture, I guess. Select image. Oh, I hate that. That's the worst one. Look at this. Look at this. That's a lot of vertices. Well, we can decrease the amount of vertices. See, we have control over this thing. So I don't see the issue like here, for example, on this model, on the edges, right? Is it a problem with the lower... Wait, it is! Hold on, now I see the issue. Now I see the issue. No, I don't. Okay, well, I need to figure it out. Maybe that's my trouble. Hates Blender and Inkscape so much that you programmed them yourself? Well, the thing is, if I need to open Blender and Inkscape every time I need to convert an image into 3D, then it's like too much work. I want it to be automatic, right? We have this UI here, but this is supposed to be used by me when I'm making a game automatically. Like, we have the artist that gives me the sprite, and we convert that into a 3D object automatically without opening Blender. Like, why would I want to do that? Sounds like work. I guess this is why we have these corners. That's why they are there. That's the bug. Now, how do I... was it like on the default settings? Yeah, it's like harder to see it on the shovel. So let's do home pictures. Movie spin GIF. Can I open a GIF file? Yeah, this is a GIF file, right? A GIF. A GIF. I don't see it like right here. Is it based on what? Wait, hold on. I sometimes see it and sometimes I don't. Like over here, I do see it, right? This is weird. ISO 47, thickness 0.1. Let's see. ISO 47, thickness 0.1. That the correct thing? Yeah, okay. So okay, at least we can like immediately see the issue here on the edges. It's called shift. I'm a very gifted person. Okay, so we need to figure out why do I have this artifact. Why do I have this artifact? Let's see. And we are generating the mesh. We have the, so this is like, we have this both on the front and on the back face, right? Yes, we do. Is it that this value should not exist? Like it's checking this value, which is so the value of this pixel is less than 1, I think. By the way, hold on. Look at this. Hold on. Look at the geometry at the wireframe. It's connected this vertex to this vertex over here. Did I remove the normal offset? I don't think so. Did I remove it? I do have it still. But it's only changing the UV coordinate, right? Normal UV offset 2.0. I can change this to 0.0 by default. I don't think we need it anymore because I'm fixing the texture, right? I don't have UI to configure it, and I don't think we need it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, is that the reason? Hold on. I thought the UV offset was only supposed to change the UV coordinates, not the geometry. No, I don't have the bug in the intersections. Hold on. Normal UV offset. Now you're more confused? Hold on. Maybe I did something different here than I thought. So like, here's what happens, by the way. Here's what happens. If I set the ISO value to 0, right, we see the entire texture. So you see how right now, the texture color over here is not transparent, even although the actual texture is transparent here. We are doing the texture fixing right now because my geometry can go outside of the non-transparent pixels. So we do the fixing of the texture, doing this thing. Before we implemented the texture fixing today, we were offsetting the UV coordinates into the normals. That's what this normal offset is for. But it was supposed to only change the UV coordinates, not the... Oh, wait, hold on, it is. Look at this. The position is based on the UV. Okay. Yes. I think we just don't do the fixing here anymore. All right. Let's just I think I just removed this. We don't need it anymore. The normal UV offset, right? We just do this. UV is pixel position divided by image size. Normal UV offset no longer existing. And now it's fixed. Nice, good. Good. If a W is basically a shape key, think about it. Yeah, the coordinates is equals to that. Let's try other pictures. What else do we have? We have this. Here's the salmon doing the monocycling. And make it into so that the additional grayscale texture encodes thickness per pixel. Yeah, that's another good idea. Although I was thinking just like for now, like sometimes, like I want like basically the border radius. I think as a simpler alternative to that. Just have a border, not the radius, but like you know, I'm just going to do a linear border. On the edges, you know what I mean. I know that you know what I mean, right? Remove normal UV offset, and you have a video where someone does that. Bevel, you mean? Yeah, I guess it means bevel. What does the bevel translate to, though? Yeah.
Bevel.
Yeah. Okay, but before we go there, so I made a button to load a new texture, a new image, right? The next thing to do is to make a button to export into OBJ or GLTF or whatever.
Animation tool. How is it 3D? We start with a 2D image for each body part. Each image is mapped to a bone.
Wait, did they do the same thing?
While you move and rotate the bones, the sprites are redrawn onto a
No, hold on.
real time
No.
with the 3D transformations applied. This is how the sprites appear to have a 3D rotation, even though no 3D mesh exists. Okay, but how does the editor know what it looks like in 3D? Redrawing the sprites in real time like this is possible using a compute shader running in Unreal Engine 4. When computing the rotated sprites, the software generates depth data automatically using an educated guess based on the 2D sprites.
Depth data, like this is what you mean, right? We do the depth data automatically. But the depth data automatically... Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, how do they do that? Based on the colors too, like some AI stuff to like see that we have boops here, so we have like more elevation. Educated guess. Bevel plus boob detection. Yeah. How do you detect boobs though? By like seeing some color differences, light versus dark, means that there's like some light shining here.
If you decide to go in and edit the depth maps yourself. Does this replace frame-by-frame animation?
Contains training of the neural network.
To use the editor to do the heavy lifting of the animation.
Yeah, I would imagine it should be like the AI stuff doing it.
You can also export the sprites you create to use an...
Although, I don't know, I feel like we can come up with an algorithm to do that. But I don't think we need to. Educated guess. I think just the beveling should be good enough. But like I said before that, we need to add a button that is going to save it, right? And by the way, here is a cargo gang run release platform web, just to make sure that it works on the web. But I didn't do anything that should not work on the web. I think a 2D SDF algorithm with a gamma curve will effectively be a bevel like that. Yeah. But the SDF algorithm, we already have it. It's called the Gaussian blur. Right? That's what I'm using for the contour detection. I just use the same stuff. Want to give you nice creases? Why not? I'm just going, I can just like set the height based on the difference between with the ISO value, like, and the thing. Like, we already have the height map basically, right? SDF can give you concave corners that are sharp. All right. Okay. This is open source. You can do a pull request. Okay. You know how to do SDF, right? It's not hard. Lol. Nice try. Try to get you back into the software engineering, right? Into programming. If you decided to quit programming, but you still like watch other people do programming, it will make you want to go program again at some point, you know? If you really want to decide to like quit programming, you need to like quit watching the streams about programming too, I think, no? Event listener. Okay, we need a patch for the web to work. Hold on. Which is we need a patch, which is this one. This one, the async broadcast. Here's the program. Cleaning up the mess that is shaders. One little feature at a time. New texture format and sampling method aware texture API. Start pulling bindings out of the next bind group in the pipeline. Sampler is next. Filter sampler is next. Next. Custom compiler error if texture format does not support multi-sampling. Hold on. My sprite sheet has compiled to the web. There we go. So we have on the web now. Select image, crab.gif. We have a crab. Okay, this one does not have any transparency though. Is it this one, the crab PNG? No, this one does not have transparency either. Project. Insane 3D effect. Right. I have a zombie texture here. I have a... We have a biter from Factorio. Look at this. The biter. Well, changing the blur makes it like think a lot. Because blurring is kind of slow. This image is high resolution. Blur on GPU. Yeah, I can, but like, yeah, I just tested the blur for now. I also think that it's good. Sometimes it's good to blur not on the GPU, because if I want this to be a command line utility, you know, so that we can do it on CI, converting the images into 3D things. when I don't have the access to the GPU. If I have the access to the GPU, maybe like I can do some automatic stuff. But yeah. All right, there you go. It works on the web, and we need to add another button which is called export. Add some FFT to preserve some high frequency stuff. What does that mean though? Preserve some high frequency stuff. FFT is the Fourier transform, right? But like, what do you mean? The analysis on the image. But I never heard about FFT analysis of the image. It is commonly used to transform an image between spatial and frequency domain.
Perhaps try to automate your measurement from
what does it let me do though? Fourier on images is this shit? The shit that we should do. Fix the web. Okay, let's do the exporting. What format should I export the model to if you use it as a standalone like tool on the website, or as a standalone binary, or as a command line utility? If I will use it as a library, I will do it on the fly inside the game. But GLTF. All right. If does the GLTF crate support saving things? Is intended to load GLTF. I cannot save GLTF here, right? We can only import. Is there a crate that allows me to save stuff? OBG would be like easy, right? Rust GLTF save. Save into GLTF or equivalent. I'm generating terrain mesh. I was wondering the same thing. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a suitable external crate either. GLTF crate has an example of exporting to a file here. Wait, hold on, what? Export. Export output standard, export output binary. Is it just called something? Create directory, create this. JSON serialized to the file, to the right or pretty. They like implement the this thing manually or what? Hold on, no, GLB, GLTF binary GLB. And then we GLB to writer. Oh, okay. No, you can save stuff. Okay. No, we have this. GLB to the writer is what we need. But I still need to like JSON string. JSON serialized to string the root. What is the JSON crate? It's GLTF JSON. Okay. It's not just JSON. We serialize to string the root. And then I construct the GLB. Bin JSON. Why is this so hard? Okay, bin is the binary data, right? Which we store the buffers in, right? So like the normals, the texture coordinates, the vertex positions, right? And JSON is the specification, is like the description of the thing, right? So the binary GLTF file saving this and that. What if I want to like to embed a texture inside the GLB. I know that we can do that, right? Special Cronus JSON. The GLTF JSON is a special JSON which doesn't have the quotes around the keys. Okay, so what's the root? Root push JSON mesh. Root is GLTF JSON root default. Okay. GLTF. What would I need to do here? Let's just buffer and images from the file system. Import. No, we want GLTF JSON wrapper plus binary payload. GLTF. Should I do GLB? Because I want the binary, right? We have a header and we have JSON. But JSON is a cow, which means that I can have a vec here. And yeah, okay. This one can be like a static GLB with a vec inside. All right, that's fine. So we have the JSON section and then we have the binary section. And the binary section, this is bad API, I think. How do I know what goes there? Am I supposed to like know how the GLTF format is like? Is done? GLTF document and blob is just some data, whatever that means. GLTF JSON wrapper plus binary payload. Someone else has 3D Ferris too? On my stream avatars or somewhere else? Oh wait, yeah. I don't remember. Someone asked how can they change their avatar, I think. And then I made them a Ferris 3D. Let them all be 3D. What about the OBG? Libs rs. librs. OBG. A package for loading. Okay. What about writing? I mean, I can write it myself, but GLTF gen, command line tool for generating GLTF2 animations from a numbered sequence of mesh files. View shaders in real time. Fragula. Rust people want immutability, no writing. Wavefront, OBG, parser, and utility crate. Structure representing the contents of a parsed OBG file. What about the material file? Like if we do the OBG, then there should be a material file that's holding like the reference to the texture file, right? I don't know. I feel like GLTF is better because it can embed things inside, right? Because it will be just one file together with the texture. I don't know any other formats. There's like the FBX format. Allows you to read FBX files. Nice. FBXL, excellent FBX library. Is it so excellent that it allows me to write the files? writer for the FBX binary, the writer module. Look at this. This is indeed excellent. Is FBX is Autodesk proprietary file format? That's what I thought. Like it's isn't it supposed to be like avoided? Yes. All right. Sure. I know a lot of people use it though. GLTF. Maybe there's other things. GLTF, JSON parsing, Baby GLTF, renderling, user-friendly real-time rendering. GLTF CUN, graph-based GLTF processing library. Easy GLTF. Easy to use output. GLTF validator. GLTF gen. GLTF viewer. Some level of capacity is the most convenient, and Autodesk shit software is still industry standard. GLTF is okay. I just I need to see like if this grade is good enough. They do have the like the example there. Here's the reference. Maybe we should just like, you know, look at the reference here. Right? This is a quick summary of the GLTF format. Wait, can I have a more higher resolution texture? So specifically this section about the binary GLTF files. In the standard GLTF format, there are two options for including external binary resources, like buffer, data, and textures. They may be referenced via URI or embedded in the JSON part of the GLTF using URIs. When they're referenced, then each external resource implies a new download request. They're embedded as a data. The basics for encoding of the binary will increase the file size considerably. To overcome these drawbacks, there is an option. But technically, I can do a GLTF JSON and like do a basics for encoding of the texture inside, right? There was one, load and save. Some other stuff, load and save. KGLTF. Minimalist trust rate for loading GLTF file. Open standard. Auto-generated from the official specification. Matches very closely. Even its documentation comments are pulled from the specification. Designed for ultra snappy build times. Clean build takes about 1 second. It's not a seamless solution for loading. This crate closely matches the specification. Also very new, barely tested. To generate, navigate to the generator and run cargo run. Wait, what? How would I need to go somewhere? API reference. Accessor. Traits. To JSON. Is it only about the JSON files? What about the binary files? GLB. Hold on, there's GLB. GLB. It still is the same. Binary data is an optional just vec of bytes. Like, this is not typed, right? Or is it how it's supposed to be? GLTF, extensions used, extensions required, accessors, animations, asset, buffers. Array of buffers, buffer, name, byte length, the URI of the buffer. So like I thought I could like embed a buffer here. No? what the URI should be. It's just a string. What does the string mean? It should be like a reference to the binary blob, right? Also disable your virus protection when doing the cargo run. Are those public fields? Well, I'm searching the documentation here, so yeah. It's like a little bit typed. The length of the buffer in bytes. Like, what am I supposed to put there? I need that image in the higher resolution. I remember looking at this before. GLTF overview. No, 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 no. Where is this image from? GLTF specification. No, 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 no. I'm not reading the entire specification. All they want is a void pointer. Yeah, I think that's how GLTF is done. But where's this pointer? Like, is this string in encoding the pointer? Right? This is it. GLTF overview. GLTF overview. SVG. There's 2.0 SVG. Okay, there you go. GLTF. The concepts. Scene, node, camera, mesh, accessor, buffer view, buffer, skin, animation, image, texture, material, sampler. Wait, hold on. How do I, wait, what? Why is this raw? Wait, hello? Where's the rest of my thing? Oh no. I think I might like just give up and do the OBG. But like myself, just do the writing to the files myself. That's easy. Issues. Web version. Impressive. Is there a text? Like only PNG and PDF files as releases. Oh wait, hold on. We go into the releases. I was trying to look at the source code, but we need to add a release. 8pages.pdf. There you go. We have a PDF file. All right, nice. Okay, so do I need to read this? In the standard GLTF format, there are two options for including external binary resources like buffer, data, and structures. They may be referenced via URIs. So how is the URI? 12-byte header. Why do I need to know about that? Why do I need to know about the magic headers? This is the specification. This is more like a specification. I want to just write a simple file. Why do I need to know about the magic value of the 0x46546C67, which is the ASCII string GLTF? There is an option to compile GLTF JSON and binary data into a single GLTF file. This is a little endian file with the extension GLB. It contains a header which gives basic information about the version and structure of the data and one or more chunks. So how do I reference? Hold on. Which crate should I use? Like this KGLTF or the original GLTF crate? This one. Like they have an example, right? Let's just read this example again. Export. Binary or standard. Let's see what we do here. We create the GLTF JSON root, right? And then we push a JSON buffer with the byte length of the buffer length, which is the triangle vertices, times the std_mem size of the vertex. Because we're basically doing C. All right, amazing. Can we do it without doing C though? Let's do OBG. Like let's just do OBG. You know, let's just do OBG. Maybe later I will do an GLTF in addition. I don't like that stuff. All right. Okay. So we have select image. So like just under the select image, we're going to have the export, right? Export OBG. If this was clicked, then we're going to do file dialog save. The file. Wait, hold on. But I want to save multiple files. Hold on. Here's the issue though. Here's the issue with the OBG files. If I do it on the web, then the OBG needs like 3 files. The PNG file for the texture, the .obg file for the vertex data, and the MTL file for the material, right? So I would need to like put those into a zip file that you will download then after you're done, right? Or do we try to suffer through this? It's not that bad, right? I can just, I can figure this out. It's only 200 lines. It's not that hard, right? GLTF 1. Save. Right shape GLB. And then we have a writer, I think. Oh no, I just give it the data. And we ignore the error. So here we just have the data, right? So self sprite. If let some sprite. Self sprite. Only then we can export something. Can I make a button disabled? Can I make a button that's disabled in IGUI dot color? Disabled. No? Alright, whatever. I'll figure that later. Save. Sprite. Save. GLB. Now let's have something like GLB save. There you go. Then I'm going to have a module, GLB. Function save. Sprite is this. This returns us just the GLB data buffer, right? UP position color. I don't need the color here, by the way. I don't have normals here. Also, right now. Okay. So let's copy this, right? Min max. What do I need the min max for? I just copy this. Put it here. All right, GLTF JSON. Use GLTF JSON as JSON. Use GLTF JSON as GLTF JSON. Is that the one? Yeah, I guess that's the one. Root, accessors, animations, asset, buffers, buffer view, scene. Okay, this is a little bit typed, which is good. But buffer length, and then buffer view. Hold on. So I need to use this as GLTF JSON as JSON. All right, and then the U size is JSON validation. Okay, let's just do this. Just like they did it. Don't need the stdio, right? Output is output standard. Oh, hold on. So here we go. So the URI of the buffer is the buffer0.bin.into, because we're going to write it into a file. And if it's not in a different file, then we don't have the URI, right? Okay, so I don't use the standard. I use the GLB here. This is going to be none. Buffer length, though. Where do I put the buffer data? Okay, let's do this. 2 padded byte vector. Like what? Okay. Pad to multiple of 4 bytes. Why? Why do I need to do this manually? Okay, let's copy all of that. Fine. Okay, so this something is here. Cannot find the value output. Yeah, because we don't do the standard, we do the binary only. So we do this. Not going to bother. Writer is file create glb. Okay, but we don't do, we do glb dot to vec. That's what I want. To vec expect gltf binary output error. Right? That's what I return from here. Okay. Now what? Oh my god. GLB header is header magic gltf version 2. NB, the size of binary gltf file is limited to the range of U32. JSON offset. What's the JSON offset? JSON string length? What is this? Buffer length. File size exceeds binary gltf limit. Okay, binary is owned 2 petabyte vector triangle vertices. So what if I have more data than just the vertices, right? Or is it like the vertex? Hold on, no, hold on. Oh, the vertex has both position and color. So we can do that already. Because I have the, I have it. Okay. All right, I have literally like the similar thing, except for the repr C, which I can add. So triangle vertices is then sprite dot is it mesh dot feeder dot map vertex select. I think I do this because this is literally the mesh, which is the triangles here. This vertex is that vertex, and this vertex is that vertex. Position is f32.3, yes. And then we have the UV f32.2. That's what I want, right? Calculate the bounding chords. I don't know, why would I need that? Align to the multiple of 4. 2 petabyte vector. Vect. We have some unsafe stuff here. Byte length is this. Byte capacity is that. Into boxed slice. Into raw. New vec is this. Add to multiple of 4 bytes. Okay. Sure. So this is only safe is if this is yeah. Okay. I'm not even sure. Hold on. If this is a repr C. Ray March, are you good with C++? With the C stuff? Are you? If we do a repr C, isn't the struct still having like the alignment and there is some like undefined bytes in the end of the struct? Maybe not. Because all of this is F32, right? Like it's already aligned to the 4 bytes. Because it's all based on the 4 byte F32s. Min max. Positions. Min max. Colors is accessor. Okay, so we okay. Hold on. But we don't want colors. We don't use the vertex colors. We do instead UVs, right? UVs is an accessor into the same buffer. Byte offset is... Oh no, I need to calculate the byte offsets myself. Isn't there std offset off? Std offset... Isn't there offset off in std at this point? Field offset. std mem offset off. Container, right? Like we have this wrapper C struct. Struct and private field. Yeah, okay. I think that's what we want here, instead of doing the 3 times std mem. That sounds better. We do std mem offset off vertex the UV, right? UVs. So this is a type, which is a vec2. Component type is f32. Count is triangle vertices, yes. Okay. And then, so this is the primitive, right? We have mode triangles. Positions. Semantic. And the semantic has... How... Semantics, extras. Text coordinates. UV texture coordinates. So we just do text coords 0. Whatever that 0 means. Like the first texture coordinates. If we have multiple textures at the same time, potentially, right? Okay, so this will give me the texture coordinates and the geometry, I think, right? Alright. And then how do I do the texture embedded into this same file? And to understand what happens here still. So the entire buffer that we have, like the data, right, is only has the vertices, right? So everything is offset. Yeah, okay, so we have the positions. Positions is the accessor, which is going into this buffer view. This buffer view is the buffer view without any offset. The stride is the size of a vertex, okay. Extensions default. This is an array buffer. Byte length is that. Okay. This feels like doing the OpenGL from scratch again. Byte length is that. Okay. I think I just put more stuff into the same buffer. Right? Why don't you duplicate the byte length of all the buffers and all the buffer views everywhere? So basically this says that starting at the position 0, we have the positions. But starting with the offset of the first 3 floating point numbers, we start the texture coordinates with the same stride, right? Well, hold on. The stride is the option on what? Stride. Stride is a property on the buffer view for some reason. Okay. Count. Type. Extras. Buffer view. Byte offset. Done. Okay. Okay, I mean, let's first of all just run the thing. Just run. Right? Why am I recompiling some stuff? GLTF, I guess. Let's try, is there like online GLTF viewer? So that I don't, GLTF viewer, yeah, there you go. Drag our folder here. Wait, can you do a folder on the web? You can only do like one file. Okay, so let's say that this is my model, right? Export, documents, sprite shape GLB. Sure. We choose file, documents, sprite shape GLB. Okay, so here it is, right? So we have the vertex data loaded correctly, I think. Now we just need to have the... I notice that my camera is not centered on the object, but it's okay. All right, yeah, we just need to figure out how to put the texture here. First of all, I need to extract the texture from here because it's in the form of the OpenGL texture, sprite. Texture, I need to like read that. I need to have a method of converting this back into the image. How about we do that in the engine? Because I feel like I want that sometimes. Here. In the ugly texture. Here. We have from image, and like similarly to that, I want to export it to image, self, image, RGBA image, right? Self OpenGL read texture. I need a frame buffer, right? Get text image. Return a texture image. get text image. Text. No, I think there's a copy text image. Copy this pixel into a 2D texture image. And oh, it's from the current frame buffer, yeah. I don't think get texture is supported here. I need a frame buffer, like I was doing before. Frame buffer is frame buffer read new self ugly color attachment texture self frame buffer read color, and then this is the data dot data. So this is the raw data, right? Can I get the raw image RGBA image from raw? Extract a buffer from a generic container, for example, a vec or a slice. Returns none if the container is not big enough. From vec. Creates an image buffer out of an existing buffer. Returns none if the buffer something. From vec. Let's first do this here. That image is. But I need the ugly here then. They don't expose it from the texture. Maybe I should. Right, texture. From back, let's see. Texture width, size X. Texture size Y. And the buffer is data. Data. Wait, hold on. Maybe this data we have the buffer. Should be able to. Why do I even have the lifetime here? I feel like I should not have the lifetime here. But okay, let's just copy this to back. Right? This is the image. Hopefully this is the correct image. Maybe I need to flip it. But yeah. So we do this. And I need to add to the buffer, to the data, right? Roots push buffer. There can only be one buffer like that, right? With all the data. Let's see. All data is back new, and then we do data extend triangle vertices. I need something like two padded byte vector. There's a crate that's called byte muck. Not much muck. Right? Like I need to put this data to padded byte vector. Maybe I just do this to padded byte vector. All data. We just extend this with two padded byte vector of the triangle vertices, right? This. Can I do this? Data. So buffer length is just going to be the all data length, you know? Buffer view. Okay. And then we also data extend image write buffer with format. Write is applied buffer to a writer in the specified format. Yes, this is what I want. Like the image is going to be written into this buffer, right? That's the first thing that we need to do. So the buffered writer is going to be mute data, I think. Vec. No. We don't extend, we just write directly to it, right? Trait vec sick is not satisfied. Okay. So over here we write the image. Writer is std io cursor. I think it's the cursor that I need, right? Cursor, new data. Mute writer. Okay, and then we do writer. Can I do cursor new into a mutable reference? Like this? Okay, buffer. Byte buffer. What's a buffer? The buffer is assumed to have the correct format according to specified color type. No, hold on. How do I save an image? Save. There is just the save method, right? But I don't want it to be into a path. I want it to save. I want to save into a writer. Why does this get a path? Save buffer, pixel and color type. There's write to. Hold on, there's write to. There you go. This is what we want. We want image.write to. And image, by the way, will be unwrapped here. Write to. The writer is writer. Does it take the write and seek? Yes. And then the image format is image format PNG, right? Unwrap. That's what we want. So this means that I have saved the image into the same buffer, but I want to have the offset, right? So how do I have a texture? Let's see. We're writing a primitive. We are having a mesh. Mesh has primitives. How do I do GLTF texture? Mesh. I don't know. Seven meshes and materials come separately from the GLTF. Do I need to like have a material? I guess I do, right? Oh my god. GLTF overview. Let's see. So we have meshes. Is mesh a parameter? Is material a parameter of the mesh? And then textures, images, samplers. Each mesh primitive may refer to one of the materials that are contained in the GLTF asset. Okay. So mesh can have a material, right? Where is it though? Extensions. Extension specific data, extras. Optional application specific data, primitives. Weights. Why is JSON mesh? Set of primitives to be rendered. A node can contain one or more meshes and transform places the meshes in the scene. Primitive. Oh, primitive. Hold on. So it's not. Hold on. There is a primitive. Primitive has the material, not the mesh. Okay. So material in the primitive is an optional index into the material, right? Material. Some material. So we need to create a material, right? Which we are going to do. Something like material is root push JSON material, right? Is that how we do it? Because root push gives me the index of t. Yes, I think that's how it's supposed to work here. Okay, so now we have all of these things. Alpha cutoff, none. Alpha mode, opaque, checked. What's a checked thing? Does material implements the default? It does implement the default. Okay. Double-sided. I mean, we can have more. Name, none. PBR metallic roughness. Default. Can I do that? Double-sided. False. Alpha mode. Default. Who knows what is the default alpha mode? Normal texture. None. Occlusion texture. None. Emissive texture. None. Emissive factor. None. Extensions. None. Emissive factor is the emissive factor, which is that stuff. Default. Extras. Void. Void? What's a void? We really are in C. Default. Okay, wait, hold on. Where's the texture? I don't want the normal texture, right? Tangent space normal map. Do I want a PBR metallic roughness? This one has a texture inside, right? PB material PBR metallic roughness. Yes, there you go. Base color factor. I feel like okay, default metallic factor. Default roughness factor. Default metallic roughness texture none. Extensions none. Extras void. Default. So now we only have this base color texture, and this is the texture that we have, right? Base color texture is an optional info. Okay, we have info. What's info? Some info. JSON texture info. What's the texture info? It has the index, has the text chord. Set the index of the texture's text chord attribute. Okay, 0. Extensions none. Extras default, and then index is texture. Okay, so now we have constructed the material. We need to have a texture. Texture is root push JSON texture. I think I'm understanding how this works now. Name none. Sampler. Index of the sampler used by this texture. Source. I think we just do none here. Extensions none, and extras default. Source is index of the image. Image. Okay, now we have the image. Image is root push JSON image. Right? Image has buffer view, which is image buffer view. Name none. URI none. Extensions none. Extras default. MIME type. Let's see. Some JSON MIME What's this mime type from? JSON image mime type. Image mime type. Is there like a PNG here? Mime type. String. An image mime type. Yeah, so image PNG, right? Valid mime types is image JPEG and image PNG. Can I like not have this? Mime type, JSON, image, valid mime types, find mime type that contains a PNG. Unwrap, you owned. That's what we want, right? Expected string. Wait, but I did a to owned. String? Sure. Because it's a reference to the reference. Okay. Image buffer view. So the image buffer view now. So the image buffer view now. Image buffer view is root push JSON buffer. Buffer view. Buffer is the same, but byte length is okay. This one is the okay buffer length, the default buffer length. Buffer length. Buffer length is data length without the let, right? Can I do that? So this is not the entire buffer. This is vertex data length. You know? This is vertex data length. And then we also have like the texture data start and texture data end, right? So texture data start is data length, right? And texture data end is data length after I have written the texture, right? So the buffer here, the entire buffer is all data length, right? But the buffer view of the vertex data, let's rename this into the vertex data view. Offset at none, length over there, stride of a vertex, okay. For the image buffer, we have this. Byte length is going to be use size 64 from texture data end minus texture data start, I'm assuming, right? And then byte offset is some texture data start into, and then other things is the byte stride. Stride does not have to do anything with the texture. Name is an unnecessary target. Optional target the buffer should be bound to. None. Yeah, because it's not the array buffer. Yes, we're not doing the array buffer there. This is just the texture data. Extensions none, and extras default. Okay, hopefully I did this correctly. Image buffer view like this. Vertex data length. So what is this? The GLB length. The size of the binary GLB is limited by the range of this. Yeah, so this is not the vertex data length. This is the all data length instead. Okay, that was a pain. Let's see if it works. It doesn't, because I need to add the reference here to that. Okay. All right. Value borrowed after move. Count is triangle vertices length, because this is moved. Okay. Yeah. Vertex count. Let's do that. Let vertex count is triangle vertices length. Let's rename this to just vertices. Move occurs. I do this somewhere else. Yeah, over here. Count. Yeah, for the UVs, this is the same. Yeah. Vertex count. Okay, let's try. Okay, it's good. It's good that I found this, because the binary data is all the data, not just the vertices, because we have the texture here now too. All the data. All right, well, it's compiling at least, which means that it might work. Let's select another image. Pictures. Let's have this one. Let's have this image. Save. Here. Viewer. Where's my online viewer? Did I close it? GLTF viewer. This. Okay, well, what can I say? I think if I see this looks like undefined behavior. 25 errors. We have a validation report. Value is not in range. Value 0 is not in range. Buffer view too long. Mesh primitive too few text coordinates. Accessor invalid float. Access element at index 318 is none. Alright, it's not working yet. Now, how do I figure out what's wrong here? Let's try first by vertex data view. Hold on. Vertex data view is this. Offset into the parent buffer in bytes. Optional. Yes. Bytes tried. All right, let's undo the image buffer. Let's just have the data. I'm going to undo this. I'm going to undo this, undo texture, undo material. Right? Because this is the same stuff. But we just have extra data in the cursor. In the file, right? Which is after the vertex data. Primitive. Mode triangles valid. The item is valid. Yeah, if it's valid, why did you do that? I know, this is just me not having the texture. Basically, right? The material is none. But I still have the extra data. Yeah, that's the only difference. Okay, so we do corrupt the data here somehow. Somehow the data is completely wrong now. Even although, hold on, so like hold on, no. The actual like thing, I see the shape. I see the shape that I want to see. But in addition to the shape, we'll have some other like random bytes for whatever reason. Okay. Let's try not writing. Let's try not even writing the data, right? Is other things still the same? Because they should still be the same. Okay. So just adding the... So I'm literally just adding random bytes into the end of the file, right? Kind of. Right? I am adding bytes, serial, the image here. All data. This thing is being used. So over here, I'm constructing all the data. And then the buffer itself. Is that. And then this. Is the length of the file. And that's it. Like, I don't see why would that be wrong. Hold on. This makes zero sense to me now. Let's take a look at the documentation here. We have the binary thing, right? We have contained the header, which gives the basic information about the version and the structure of the data, and one or more chunks that contain the actual data. The first chunk always contains the JSON data. The remaining chunks contain the binary data. Chunk 0, chunk 1 binary buffer. Right? So there's only one binary buffer that can be there, right? Chunk type defines the value that type of the data is contained in the chunk data. It may be this, which is the JSON, or this, which is the bin for binary data. Yeah, we have like literally only two types of chunks. Chunk data contains the actual data of the chunk. It's maybe the ASCII representation of the JSON data or the binary data, the buffer data. And the chunk length. This is the total length of the file in bytes. I feel like the total length of the file in bytes is like before we do the padding here. This over here. All data. All data is this. I don't think it should matter though. What is JSON offset? Align to multiple of 4. Why is it so bad? Maybe I should do a GLTF, like the JSON file first, instead of doing the binary. Like embedding the basics for image PNG. Big sprite. Yes. Vertex data view. Should I do the byte offset to be sum 0? View size 64 sum 0. What? 0. Buffer view. This, that. I don't know. Is the setting the byte offset to 0 do something? Buffer view. Let's me take a look at the buffer view here. Buffers contain the data that used for geometry and skinning. Wait, can I not hold on? So I'm having in the same buffer the data of the texture. Is that what's wrong? The buffer views adds structural information to this data. Textures. Images define the image or by reference to a buffer view and a MIME type. Yeah, that's what we do, a buffer view and a MIME type. Stored in the buffer view. Yeah, okay. No, that should be okay. And right now we're failing even though I just have some extra data in the buffer. It's weird. Buffers, buffer views, accessors. Segment of the buffer data. Offset and length. From 4 to 32, okay. I don't know, let's try, I don't know, maybe like, maybe if I don't have the offset, then the length is not being used or something like that. Who knows? If I only have if I only want like a sub. Like if I want to have a slice, right, we need both the offset and the length. I should not be like clicking this, by the way. This should be like a command line option to export immediately. But okay, I'll do that later. What is this? This object may be unused. Mesh is 0. Primitive attributes text coordinates is beautiful. It is, isn't it? Can I like inspect it? GLTF viewer. Accessor this is none. What is wrong? Vertex data length. Vertex data start and vertex data end is what we want. Right? So length is vertex data end minus vertex data start. This is from vertex data start. And then the texture data is for the image buffer view. That's literally the same thing that I did here though. Vertex count. Let's do vertex count equal 3. This should give me just one triangle, right? Okay, now we have only 10 errors. Hold on. So changing the vertex count does something. Declared minimum value for this component does not match actual minimum. So I have like we have 3 vertices, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Accessors minimum 0, minimum 0, minimum 1, minimum 2. Okay. So I'm reading from the wrong position. For some reason. Right? This vertex, so I have a buffer, and like this buffer view is wrong. Let's look at buffer. This buffer is only being used in one place. Yes. Okay. Byte length is this. Byte offset is that. Positions. Buffer view. Byte offset. Zero. This also is like from std mem offset of offset of vertex position, right? Buffer view back 3 minimum maximum name sparse component type is valid F32 count minimum maximum bounding coordinates positions is accessor that and UVs is accessor of that minimum maximum count is vertex count uh, uh, The minimum value does not match the actual minimum. So it's checking this, the minimum and maximum, which we specify here, which I'm assuming we cannot, we can like, we can skip specifying the minimum and maximum coordinate, but it's checking, and it's not correct because it's reading from the wrong place. The vertex data view is the data view into the buffer, which starts, right? Offset into the parent buffer in bytes. The offset is the vertex data start. Vertex data start is in the very beginning, so it's 0. And byte length is the end minus start. And then stride in bytes between the vertex attributes or other interleavable data. When 0, data is assumed to be tightly packed. So we put this into the array buffer. All the vertex data. I don't see any issue here. How do I find a bug? Wait, I know. I know. I found a bug. It's because I'm using the stdio cursor, right? And I initialize, and I like, it's not appending to the data. This is not appending to the data. How do I append? Cursor, new. Writer dot, like I need to seek into the end here. Rust writer append to buffer. Okay, that was my bad. I need something that implements the seek, which is why I'm using the cursor. Cursor. A cursor wraps the in-memory buffer and provides it with a seek implementation. Cursor is used with in-memory buffers, assuming anything implementing as ref u8 allow you to implement the read and or write, allowing these buffers to be used anywhere you might use a reader and writer and does actual I/O. The standard library implements some I/O traits on various types which are commonly used, like buffer vec and like cursor vec and cursor slice. Cursor initial position is 0, even if the underlying buffer is not empty. So this is my error here. My underlying buffer is not empty, but my position is 0, so I'm overwriting the data. So writing to a cursor starts with overwriting that content, not appending with it. This is what got us into this undefined behavior. All right, nice. At least I figured it out. So we should maybe I should like have the writer here. In the very beginning. Can I have the writer length or something? I cannot, right? Do they tell me how to append here? Writing starts overwriting. I just need to seek, right? Returns the current position of the cursor. Oh, hold on. No, I have the position. But position is u64 instead of u size, but okay. Set position. Okay, well, let's do this. Cursor new, back new. Let's just only have the cursor here, basically. So data start is writer position, right? And then data end is writer position. And then over here we do writer write all of this stuff, right? Start writer position over here, writer position. And then over here we do writer into inner, get the vec back, right? Okay. All right. Do I uncomment other things? Let's just do vertex count. It's not 3. Let's go back to the actual data. Vim is like laggy for some reason. Or is my entire system? This is also laggy. Just moving the window around. Okay, here's a crab. Here is a crab, guys. Right? Here's a crab. Here's a pixelated crab. Export this. Documents here. Okay. And let's see if this works. Okay. Looks good. Right? Now we just need to uncomment these other parts. And it's just going to work. Okay. I did everything correctly, I think, except for like the writing and overwriting the data with my image. I feel like they should add a warning there or something. That's the first time I used the cursor this way, trying to append the data. Here's a shroom. All right. Let's see if the thing is going to be used properly. Shroom. We don't have a texture. 2 nodes. This object may be unused. Material 0. And the texture coordinate 0 is also unused. So like, why is it unused though? We maybe even like loaded the texture, but the material is unused. Oh wait, hold on, I know why. Because there's another to do, right? This one. The material should be set. There you go. Material should be set. Pictures. Shroom. It's going to work right now. Guys, right now. Except for maybe that I expect the texture to be flipped. That's the only thing that I'm expecting right now. One error. Material is incompatible with the mesh primitive. Texture binding next text coord 9 attribute. Wait, what? Texture binding material 0 PBR base color texture needs text coord 9 attributes. material is incompatible with the mesh primitive. Mesh primitive, too few texture coordinates. Wait, why is it trying to do text coord 9? Just because it's binding it to the 9? The PBR needs text coord 9, right? Okay. I mean, that's just because they want it to be like that. So it's the text coordinates number 9, right? I just do a 9 here. What's that magic number, though? Base color texture. Base color texture. Oh, wait, hold on. Text coordinate 9. There you go. It's because I put a 9 here. It should be 0. I think I just did a typo. I am controlling this myself. I just did a typo. I wanted to write a 0 there. Okay, that's a good exercise. I know how the GLTF works now. And we have a texture. And it's not even flipped. No way. I thought it would be flipped, but it's not. Alright. There you go. There we go. Easy. Easy. If you want to test this yourself, I can upload it right now. And you should be able to just use it. I can make it on each too, right? On each. Just like Bad Cop did the post gem stuff. I can make like a tool. Right? I mean, I can upload to the GitHub too, but upload new project. Title. Sprite shape. Shaper. Sprite shape. I mean, I named it Sprite shape. Sure. Let's do this. Turn 2D sprites into 3D shapes. Kind of project. HTML. It's not a game, it's a tools. And then no payment. And then full screen button if you really want. Save. Okay, let's see. I'm going to copy projects. First of all, let's commit everything. GLTF export. Speaking about GLTF, I remember that there is OBG, but it should be like just GLTF, right? There you go. Okay, we are going to copy projects like let's do the Meow Jelly just file here. So in the just file we have yeah, both the GitHub pages. Sure. No, I don't want the GitHub pages. Let's do only the itch deploy. We just build for the web, and then we push using the butler into Kuviman sprite shape. Sprite shape without the dashes. Just like this. So we do here just deploy. Would you rather it be a native application or a web application if you use it yourself? And there should be like a proper option for doing pixelated stuff like Minecraft, right? Web probably. Yeah, I think web is like better. Use Butler for this from the stable Nix packages. All right, nice. Edit tool. You have the same issue. After the first upload, I need to like just save the page again. Only then it works. Okay, there we go. You go to each, you run this thing, you go here, select image, documents, this one, right? I have a thickness like this. I think we should like be able to set the to change the background color, or the background should not be solid color because I don't see the thickness right now because the border is black and the background is black. So I have no idea. I mean, I can do it. I can see the thing with the wire frame, right? So we do this, and then we export GLTF, documents, this, GLB, and then we can open it in the GLTF viewer. And it just works. Maybe just the default background color should be more like on this page. The gray. I could also like add some lighting like they have here. Lighting. I can make this lighting like configuration like they have too, right? Ambient color. Display. Yeah, background. There's some background objects. Skeleton. Wireframe. Wait, hold on. Their wireframe doesn't work. My wireframe works and their wireframe does not. Look at this. My thing is better than this website. At least I can draw the wireframes. Background color. Yeah, see, like you can customize the background color here. I can do the same. I think it's not hard. Here's the secret URL for now, if you want to try. See if anything is broken for you. Itch. Viewer. I think there is a color picker in the IGUI already, right? Background color, self options, background color. Options, background color. Default. Yes, if it's related to IMGUI, no, it's not. It's like a similar idea, but it's a pure Rust implementation. There is an IMGUI. That's a separate thing. New. Config. There is though. Like if we go to the igui.rs, there is a in this demo. Hold on. How do I open like the actual demo about IGUI? Code editor. Like there is a code editor inside that I can do. There must be this thing. Code examples. Context menus. Dancing strings. Drag and drop. Widget gallery. Yeah, there you go. Color picker. We can do this. I just need to find it in the API. Config. Works well for you. Nice. So let's have the default background color then. Be like dark gray, right? Which is like I don't know, 333 maybe. And then have the configuration here. Options, new config. Viewer options. Viewer options. Okay, so in the UI, in the viewer options here, we do UI color edit button RGB. Shows a button with the given color. If the user clicks the button, a full color picker is shown. Okay, there you go. It's easy. The color given is in linear RGB space. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Edit color RGB. Mute RGB. Wait, hold on. Self, viewer options, background color. I don't think I did for this conversion into a VAC or something. Zip map convert lerp. VAC. Oh, there is 2 VAC 4. Yeah, okay. I guess I can do that instead, at least. 2 VAC 4. Note. Color is this. Mute color. Only the first 3 coordinates, right? Mute F323. Wait, hold on. Can I even do that? Can I have a slice into a reference to an array in Rust? Rust slice into reference of a array. I'm gonna slice into an array reference. You can use try from. Okay. Okay. We just do a try from, right? Color. Try into. Unwrap, right? The trade bound mute. Try from mute this. Try into unwrap. Okay, this works. Nice. And then we do self viewer options. Background color is equal to color into. Not into, but like something like RGBA from vec4 color. Okay. Dot text. No? Text. How do I do a label? Label? Labeled by. Did I label with the control for accessibility? No. How do I do a label? So for the slider, I do a text. For slider new dot text. Text, self text. How do I do like UI horizontal? Okay, maybe I should take a look at this thing because they have a color picker. No? UI text label. Background color. Is that what I do? And I can make it like horizontal here, I think, if I want. Okay, there you go. Background color. Change the color. Look at that. Nice. Click to copy. Selected color. Okay. Right. Yeah, no, eGUI is nice for like the debug stuff. I'm not sure if you can make it look nice though as a game UI. Nice. I feel like also if I store just there's one more thing that I want to save, which is just the settings of that I have selected here. So like I can like play around here and and then like save the settings into a file, basically, of like what's my thickness and the other stuff, so that I don't export the entire model. I'm still going to like reproduce it with the settings that I have selected. Configuring background color. So basically in the library we have the options, right? These options, and these options should be serializable. Serialize, deserialize is what we want. Which means that I need to go to the scaling mode, serialize, deserialize, right? And yeah, let's say that we are going to save it into a JSON file. Right. Viewer. So let's have another button. That's going to be export settings JSON. So this is going to be like setting sprite shape.json. I'm going to have 30 JSON to string pretty self sprite options unwrap as bytes. This is what we want. This is exporting settings, and also I want to be able to load the settings. So for loading the settings, that one is a little bit harder. But we do something like file selection, settings, file selection, setting. Okay, yeah, just like this. And then we go here, so we have file selection, and similarly we have a settings file selection. And I do here. If we have a settings file selection, then I read it. Data, hello. It's going pretty well. Although it took me a long time to figure out how to do GLTF exporting. We are converting 2D images into 3D models automatically. That's the project. Um, 30 JSON from string, because this is an async reader. So read it into a string first and then parse. From string above. Wrap. Holy horizontal drift. What does that mean? Hello, Moscow. Self sprite options is this. Should reload is true. Let's try that. If let moment. Oh, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. We only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels of indentation. It's not that big. From Slice is what I want here. Sprite options. Could be much worse. Viewer 147. Option. Selection file options. Default. All the errors are handled blazingly fast, easy. Yeah. If only we had blazing fast compilation, that would be like the dream language. So far, I'm only blazingly fast producing unwraps. Okay, this is the project that we're working on. If you have not seen it yet, we have an image. So like, I'm selecting an image, right? Right now we're using this mushroom image. Let's take a look at spaghetti, just like my code, right? So this is the representation of our code here. And we convert that 2D image into the sprite, into the 3D model. There you go. We do something. We have configuration. It's because compilation is slow. It forces you to think harder about your code before you hit compile, so the resulting program is more blazingly faster, easy. That's why all Rust code is inherently superior to any other language. True. It's intended to be Mush's size. What do you mean Mush's size? We can configure the thickness here. We can configure precision, some smoothing of the outline. Precision and stuff. There you go. And it also works in the browser, so you can use it yourself if you need it for some reason. I am going to publish it on the itch over here. It's just working in the browser too. You can export a GLTF. And the thing that I did right now, though, that I need to test, is a saving of the options. So let's say that I'm going to export settings JSON into documents. Wait, hold on. This one. Okay, hold on. Cancel made a broken pipe. Okay. That's not my issue, though. We have two buttons that are called export settings, but this one is load settings. So you can load settings and then export settings. Because that's what I will use myself instead of exporting GLTF. Export settings, documents, sprite shape JSON, save. Right? So I have saved this, and now I can like change some settings, right? So this mushroom is now just a circle, the thickness is 0, and the front face is absent. So we can only see the back face. And now if I click load settings, and I select the file that I saved, then it just reset to the old state. There you go. So you have like, you can have presets this way, or you can edit this file yourself, I guess, in the editor to have more customization than using the UI, maybe. Yeah. Code export settings. Okay. All right. I think this project for now is good enough. Even although I would like to have some more features, 7 hours of working on that is good enough. I mean, it's doing what I wanted it to do. We can just make it do more stuff, like the beveling of the edges and stuff, and supporting pixel art with the pixelated 3D stuff. But yeah. Let's add a README. And since I'm going to do a README, we can do it in VS Code. That I can have a preview. Hold on, how do I open a folder? One folder, Control K, Control O. Projects, no. Projects. Right shape. Yes, I trust the authors. Read me MD. Sprite. Hello? Sprite. Shape. This project allows you to easily convert 2D images into 3D objects. And then we need to have some screenshots, right? Let's have a screenshot of some sort. Let's have this this image, why not? Oh, which reminds me that we can have a pixelation of the texture at least. Like if we do a low poly and like pixelation texture preview would be nice to have, right? Let's do this really quickly. Source, viewer. And UI checkbox. Something here. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm too lazy. I need to finish for today. Let's just have this as is. No, that's not a good image. Let's do a different one. What's a good image? What is a good image? Hold on, I know exactly what's a good image. Assets. Avatars. Custom. Hold on. There you go, we have a Ferris 3D. Ferris 3D. This Ferris is now for real going to be 3D. Right? Looks like something is wrong with this texture though. Wait, what? Why do I have this weird stuff on the outsides of the texture? Okay. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense actually. I can just cut more like this. Yes. To make it look nice. Mm. You want me to do this image? Oh no. It's just some ChatGPT experience. Can you explain why Rust programmer order a lot of programming socks? As developers, like many developers, often indulge in quirky accessories like programming socks, partly for the fun of it, but there is a bit more to it in this case. Rust has a vibrant and enthusiastic community that often rallies around shared interests and inside jokes. Programming socks have become sort of an official symbol of Rust programmers, partly because they're both practical and whimsical. Do you have the Rust socks? No, I don't have anything Rust related. Except for my projects. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I want to do this. Right? It just works. Hold on, I can control V an image into a markdown in VS Code and just creates the file for me. I never knew about that. That's good. Can I rename the file into Ferris 3D after? Doesn't even know what programming socks are. ChatGPT. After. Before. This one is after. This one is Ferris 3D before. So the one before is where did I get this from? From home. Projects. TV. Storage. There's no, not storage. Hold on, assets. But there's custom. There you go. There is 3D. That didn't work. Can I copy and then paste here? Oh, yeah, there you go. Before and after. There you go. That's nice, right? We convert this image into that image. Web. try it. Live demo? I don't know. Try it out on command h o slash sprite shape. Read me. Okay, and then we need to do this. Add a tool. Oh no, hold on. Did I close everything? Now we need to do this here. This project allows you to easily convert. And then we want copy this. No. Copy this. No. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Why is it so hard to find? I have too many projects. I need to delete some of them. Game of Thrones, no? Yes. Over here. This file. And upload another image after. Did I upload it? Did I upload the image? I don't see it. You. I do not see it. There you go. Edit the theme. Good enough. Edit. Make public. Save. All right, there we go. There's the link to the itch. There's a link to the GitHub. And that's going to be it for today, at least. Boom, boom. Okay, Pigorli, who do we raid? Tell me. Where do we go now? Do we raid Pigorli? When is your stream, Pigorli? I thought you told me that you were going to stream like the next week, like a month ago. You streamed? Maybe I was sleeping. You did all these streams? Did you play Ludum Dare games? Is the development of your game? Is your game done? I know. I should check it maybe one day. Was that LD game where you had to jump up summoning buddies and using them to climb over the level? I'm not going to play it right now though because I'm ending. Nautilus, hello, hello. We're just finishing here. Summoning bodies and using them to climb over the level. I don't remember. Did I play it? Or did you just see it on the LD? Oh wait, hold on. The one that we played on the Score Chasers, right? Right. Ablazaman something. Infernaps Ablazaman. That's the one. There you go. Hello, Eragon. Yo, Eragon. Look at this. Hold on, how do I make this tool appear on my each page? Edit, theme. How do I show my tools? My projects, layout, grid. I thought, oh wait, hold on, sprite shape, play in the browser. But it's a tool. I should have an icon for it too, right? This is a tool. Isn't it supposed to be like on a separate thing? Anyway, we did this thing where you can select an image like this Pomo, for example, right? And this is a 3D image of Pomo now, and we can by using some stuff here change its appearance and use it in a game if we wanted a 3D game later. Everything is the same until you make playlists. Not emo enough. I feel like it's not working really well for this like low poly. Although I don't know, it's no, it's good enough, but for like this low resolution images, I feel like it could be better. I don't know, although good enough still. We just need to optimize the amount of vertices maybe later. Oh wait. Mm. Yeah, I guess if I do a 1 pixel grid on this low resolution should work. Okay-ish. Actually, it's not that bad. I might just use it as is with my paint art. Hmm. Refuses to do 3D modeling. Look at this Yeti. Mm. Have you seen Ken Shape? No. What's Ken Shape? Kenny Shape? Draw into D, set the depth for each pixel and generate 3D models. Okay, yeah, it's similar. No, I did see this. I did see this. Similar to this, except you draw. Yeah. It is similar. Yeah, this is good. This is a paid application. I can make this one myself without paying if I wanted to. Automatic depth generation. Generate depth based on pixel luminosity, color index, or noise. Yeah, that's like one of the improvements that we thought about. Having like a height map, basically. Alright, I don't know who drew it. So we go to practical again. See you guys next time. Bye.
Bum.